All right, y'all, we live. Y'all know how we do. Shoot, I got that echo. My bad, you know. We live. Shout out to Tania. Shout out to the Water Gang, man. I appreciate y'all. We having some FBA conversation tonight. We're gonna wait for everybody to get on. Shout out to Oakland, man. My boy Call Dog. But yeah, y'all, we're gonna go over some topics on Trump and shout out to Pink Book Lessons. We're gonna hit one of her videos. But I ain't gonna hold y'all. I ain't gonna waste too much of your time. But we here. The Water Gang. Salute to me. I see you. The Water Gang in the building. Gotta put the waters in the chat. Everybody who came out the last live, man, I appreciate y'all. We're gonna get this one going. Make sure y'all hit that like button on the way in. But we gonna go over how the blackout wealth transfer been going. Pink Book Lessons just dropped something on that. We gonna check it out. Then I got some Muhammad Ali video I'm gonna go over, fam. Let's get it.
Whole time Chinese pull up in a fleet tagged car, state of Mississippi, and I go in the hair store. He coming with a suitcase and look at him. I don't know if he's a vendor or what, but at this point, I can't even shop there no more. Set them back on hair stores out, cause I was gonna still shop with Arab.
Newsflash, they're not your friend either.
Look at him, still watching me.
Like,
over here at the Grand.
So this is just an update on the boycott, what's going on with the Asian store. Shout out to Pink Book Lesson for this, but we're going to keep it going.
Century Mall, San Jose, California. It's crazy when you get outside of your comfort zone of the Bay Area, little comfort zone of Tri-Valley, Livermore, Pleasanton, Dublin, San Ramon, where it's all just nice and bougie and cushy. Get out here to San Jose, dude. There's freaking nobody even in this mall, man. Freaking the Grand Century Mall, a Vietnamese mall, and like, just weird, dude. It's like a ghost town. It's big, but there's freaking literally nobody here. And I'm this middle-aged American, Caucasian, white man walking through here, and the Vietnamese are just like looking at me like I literally feel like I'm in Vietnam. I don't know. It's a trip. Like, what am I even doing here? Good question.
Imagine being able to build an app with your name on it, just by thinking about it. Meet Base 44.
listen, these businesses are struggling big time. Their stores, restaurants closing down left and right. So many struggling. But the biggest surprise this summer is how their nail salons are going down fast. So many, just like this one right here, they are now out of business. The owners of these spaces, these buildings, they're looking for a new business to rent their space after the nail salon business failed.
Yeah.
All I can say is black women were not playing. Like, foot is on neck, it ain't no letting up.
I saw this thing online of how the black people are not going to these salons or this. They are seriously boycotting these Asian people. We are not funding them anymore. It's empty. Look at this. I thought it was a joke. Ain't nobody in there. Wow. Look at this. They
Salute to Daniel Beach, man. Shout out to LaVon. I see y'all orange DNA. Appreciate you, fam. But Daniel Beach, salute to Daniel, man. Florida in here. Let's go.
are not playing. Talking all of that about the niggas, and the niggas ain't going in there to buy you nothing. Wow, I thought it was a joke, but they are not playing with these Asian people. Ain't nobody in there. Saying they don't need the black dollar. Uh-huh.
I walk in the mall every day and this nail place is always jumping, but take a look. The boycott is working because they are closed down.
I'm so proud of y'all. Like, y'all really was like serious about this boycott. Like, they closed. They've been closed now ever since I made that last video. But they took the sign down. I don't know if people was calling. I don't know if she is sold. I don't know what it is, but shop, yeah, empty. Ain't nobody in there.
So I told y'all, listen, it's more and more empty Asian stores. So we already know that we got to circle that same money to the community. 813 in Japan. Okay. Tampa, but you in Japan. Man, it's another shout out to Texas. It's another person that's in Japan too, man. So y'all may have to link up out there. Salute to y'all in Japan though. We got a couple, so that's the second person she was from Houston, but she in Japan. Y'all doing y'all thing in Japan, man. Let us
Nobody
know
been
what
in there
y'all
for
got.
weeks.
And yes, this is happening in a bunch of areas, not just in one place. The struggle is real without the black dollar for these people to depend on. My question is, where's everybody else?
Salute,
Remember,
Tennille.
they said they didn't need our business. So where everybody else at?
So I was just at Xfinity, and the nail salon is right next door to it. The nail techs are really outside. It's really empty in the salon. I saw the occasional white person going there, but I'm very proud to see that. I only seen it on TikTok, so I'm like, okay, this is really happening. Like, it's really empty. Like, motherfuckers really standing on it.
Yeah, DNA, she gonna come on the live. HT, she's in the Discord too, man. Y'all need to go ahead and hold FBA down in Japan. But yeah, I'm gonna hook y'all up, man. It's Houston woman. That's her handle. She gonna tap in, but she's in the Discord. So shout out to our FBAs out there in Japan holding it down.
Yeah, because it didn't make sense for that man to get online talking to when your customer base is black people or black people. So it didn't make sense for him to say, we need them, when in turn they need us because we're your only customer. Like, it didn't make sense. Whoa. But I'm really glad to see that. Way to go, everybody.
I just seen this Asian dude say they need to make 14 to 16,000 at his restaurant in the next 2 days, or his is going out of business. You feel me? Just borrowing money to make payroll. Yeah, I know. 4,500 every 2 weeks. I know. Still got rent. Still got car notes. Still got a whole lot of them bills is piling up. Them bills is piling up. Did I not say this would happen weeks ago? I did. I love to see it. I love to see it.
Salute. We love to see it. We love to see it. We just got to get everybody else on point to knowing they got to redirect their money. Salute, first class citizen. We appreciate y'all tapping in, man. We got a lot of black businesses that's opening up. It's not to be easy to do. We got a lot of black businesses that's open up. We're gonna be shouting them out. But we got one called Shop the Hood. Shout out to Joy. She gave me that. It's a lot of vendors on there. I did see something a little about Africa, but hey, they trying to get their business out there. But yeah, man, I'm gonna hook y'all up. Orange DNA, I got you.
I'm not saying I love to see them struggling. They people should be supporting their people. You feel me? Meanwhile, black business is booming.
What if I guaranteed you 1 million views or you didn't pay anything? That's not a pitch. That's literally our offer. Here's why we can make it work. Our average client gets 15.5 million organic views in
Booming. I'm seeing hella people saying that their business has been doing numbers in the black community. You feel me? I said that income was gonna drop, and it did. It's basically non-existent. Can't even make.
Yeah, so the black business is booming. I feel right now. As Biz, the Water Gang in the building. Went past my favorite hibachi grill in Harrisburg, PA. They was closed. It's crazy because we still see a lot of people, but it just take a little bit of us to be on code. Everybody not on code right now, but it don't matter. We still seeing a lot of them closing. And this is a good time for us to step in. Step right in. SB is in the building. Yeah, y'all pouring in here, man. The Water Gang. Let's get to it.
Payroll. This is going out of business. But yeah, I love to see my people say they gonna do some, actually do that. Ooh, it feels amazing. Know what I'm saying? Living good, feeling great, pull up on the interstate. So, you ain't love us anyway. What
J
Fat
Meadow.
said.
So I found myself back in Asian people business, and this is what I found out.
Now I found your way there. But okay, what you saw?
Oh, baby, the ban is not stopping, okay? Them Asian-owned nail salons, the chairs are empty. It's summertime. That's where they supposed to get the most business. Pedicure season, baby. They have no clients. Now they all on the internet crying about how their salons are empty and how nobody's getting their nails done, nobody's supporting these businesses, and how it's racist and everybody's anti-Asian. But let me explain something to y'all, okay? I want to make sure that I'm 110% clear, so that way I'm going to talk real slow so that way y'all understand me, okay? Because I understand that comprehension is not a skill that everybody has. People do not want to support your business, not because they don't like Asian people and they're anti-Asian. They don't want to support your business because they're tired of being racially profiled as soon as they walk into the door. All right? They're tired of feeling like that every time they go into y'all salons and, go to y'all hair supply stores, you're following them around and, you laughing and joking and talking in different languages and Vietnamese or whatever the language y'all are speaking. They don't feel welcome. That's why they don't want to support your business. This whole situation with Cyrus was the straw that broke the camel's back. It was already coming. Like I said, I'm going to speak real slow so that way everybody understand what it is that I'm saying, okay? So, for you to try to shift the blame and say, well, don't buy nothing from China, and that means that y'all need to just start growing y'all hair and stop buying wigs and weaves from China and whoop, whoop, whoop. How are you claiming that someone is being racist to you when you are being microaggressive all in the same breath? Okay, it's like you don't know if you want to be the victim or the villain in this origin story. And the problem is that y'all want that proximity to whiteness. But let me explain something to you. Unless your skin is pale white and you are white, you will never be white. Okay, baby, they don't look at you as one of them. You are still a minority. You are still a person of color. And the fact that you use that as a pedestal to put yourself above other people of color because your skin's just a tiny bit lighter is a problem. It's deep in y'all community.
So y'all hear the lady saying the Asian stores is closing down, but our stores is picking up. We got a lot of more stores that we got that's opening up. I'm gonna show. We're gonna put some of them out, but I know a lot of y'all saying it ain't no black nail supply stores, but we don't got enough. We don't got enough. We're not really used to that industry, so y'all been doing them y'allself. I see, but
And that's something
we
that
do
y'all
need
need
them.
to work on. But all this crying on the internet, it need to stop because we don't give a.
All right, so that's a temperature check. For anybody that wanted to get the updated status, the ban is still on. And it's not just in one place. We've been in several cities this summer, and it's happening all over the place. All I can say is this guy right here, he cranked it all the way up, and black people said, okay, bet, and clapped all the way back. This is what you call matching energy. I guess they huffed around and found out. They're learning a
it's over with.
Very expensive lesson right now. Let's go ahead and get the conversation started.
Yeah, they definitely started something. Ainswell in the building, man. Salute, man. So yeah, we just gonna go over some FBA conversations. Teresa, I see you. Salute, fam. The FBA, the water gang. Now listen, y'all. What business? I want to know what y'all feel like. What black business do you think benefited the most? For the good work, bro. At this point, I don't want to make peace with none of them. Jersey City in the building. You don't want to make peace with none of them, huh? Because disrespected because it's their heart that goes for Haitians too. Yeah, it goes for all immigrants, man. We ain't listen. And it ain't like we don't hate them or nothing. Lala Brown, what's good? Did you get my message about braiding hair? We are getting causing cancer targeted towards black women. I did a video about that, but I didn't get it, LaVon. But I remember I did a video like that last month about all of this women's hair and how it's affecting all of these products. We don't know what's in it. We don't know who made it. Salute, Malcolm. Yeah, I got a little bit of Muhammad, man. I wanted to feel how y'all feel about this clip, man. This clip been circling back around from Muhammad Ali. And it makes sense today. But we always go over that first clip when we showed y'all how Muhammad Ali said that they used to let Africans in white restaurants. Check this out, though.
The whole world belongs to black people. Don't you believe that the black and white can live side by? The whole world belongs to black people. Don't you believe that the black and white can live side by side in harmony? If I said the whole world belongs to black people. Don't you believe that the black and white can live side by side in harmony? If I said yes, that don't make it right because they can't. I was in Milwaukee just meddling the other day. Didn't nobody see me. And I saw white people, white babies, white girls, and they just was jeering and they hate and they just evil as they can be, coming to kill and shoot and throw bricks at Negroes. You're talking, and this is as a whole. But you're talking in particulars when you must talk in general. Why is it you don't, your whole conversation now is to keep Negroes with you. Why you don't want us to leave you? Well, because in my estimation, Negro people are every bit as good as white people. As good as white people. They're all the same. They're all God's people. We're not saying we're not all God's people, because if whites was God's people, they wouldn't treat us like they do. Well, now you're talking again. Jesus said there's no good in whites. It's in the Bible.
Now, my point with this is, you see how the immigrants are coming in and they trying to really be black people with us. So what I'm saying is, back then when it was just, it was black and white. Now we got people that look just like us that's getting our resources. And now they talking to us just like he talking right now. Like when we delineating, we got black people talking like them. Like, hey man, we all one, we all black. It's just crazy that now from us delineating, we seeing who really want to be a part of our tribe. Ali was fearless. Yeah, Ali was something else, man. Ali was something else. Let me this is the same way the immigrants is acting, especially the ones that's got the same skin color.
Verse is that Jesus says no good. John what? John 8 and 44, where Jesus talking to all white people. He said there's no good in you, and he said no, not one. Hey, Cassius, you're talking. I'm not Cassius. You still calling me? I can't get on with you. Mohammed, you're talking in I'm not no white man. You have to talk in generality. So you want to keep calling me a white man's name? I'm not white.
Now salute to that woman, man. We just had a woman just got hung a couple days ago in Mississippi, a black woman. Nito Swan, what's good? Effing up the church's money. Pinky Wells, okay. Long time no see, Pinky. Noah, I see you, man. Bria in the building. Check it, y'all, but I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but we gotta put this out. unfortunate situation. I'm gonna tap into my brother introvert because he got more of this, but again, it's the same thing that's happening. Another another black woman, a black woman has been found hanging from a tree in Mississippi. That's her right there. We're gonna watch it. I know introvert, he did some digging and investigating on it, but yeah, we still going through it. We still going through it. We FBA Israelites, Copper Blood, J Meadows, salute, man. Yeah, so it's just happened August 7th. It came out yesterday, but talk about the black woman that just got lynched. Wake up, people. Yeah, she just got lynched. I'm gonna play a video, see what brother, he did a video on it, seeing what he came up with. But these rituals that they keep doing, you know, that it's always salute to you, it's always an FBA person. You notice that we ain't never getting no immigrant. They ain't never, they ain't never hanging no immigrants. It's always us, family. Clay, what's good, family? I'm ready for war. My Hebrew people worldwide. Y'all notice that? They never mistaken and never, it's always one of us, man. It's not a woman, a 15-year-old child. I thought it says right here, 29-year-old, a 29-year-old woman. The news reporting it was a gang that did that. They blaming us. Okay, I know Pinky, you out there in Mississippi. So they saying it's a gang that did it. We put immigrants doing it. Yeah, it's sad, man. Please turn on. It's going to always be us. We stand on business. Black Americans, East Oakland, ask about. Sell out the Oakland. Put it say she 29, but somebody said she was 15. She do look young in the face. Maybe that's a younger picture. They do be hanging immigrants. Look at the names. Most of them are immigrants. They did hang an immigrant. I remember I did went over that. They did hang one immigrant. You right. You right. They do. Even that one in up there in Georgia. Jackson, Mississippi. Yeah. Pinky Wells, what part of Mississippi you in? You in Jackson? Not a lot of information on that. I'm down here in Georgia. I'm originally from Cali. Okay. Yeah, it's just we know now that it gotta be rituals, for them to just be, and it always make the news. I watch a lot of news. But I'm gonna be honest, I don't know what people into it. Aftermath from Living Single said her family was powerful. Uptight, what's good, family? Yeah, we're gonna see, we're gonna dig a little deep into this, brother think tank. Introvert rockstar. I know he said he was gonna cover it. Let me check if he did. But I know some of y'all saying she was 15. She do look young in that video. In that picture. Let's see here. See if I can find it, y'all. Gotcha. Absolutely, y'all. I got it. I got it pulling up right here. So it looked like he didn't. Like my boy didn't drop nothing. He did a live on it, but he probably don't have the information yet. Sometimes we gotta wait a couple days to get some more information, but he didn't drop on it. I'm ready, y'all, on all levels. It's crazy because we don't know who YTs are dangerous, but our people need to know these news. Immigration and dangerous to us also. Yeah, the obsession, Black Americans, they love our culture. There is nobody doing these lynchings but cops. Who else would go off to the strange pale male? Yeah. And why you always coming in here with that, fam? Come on, man. Right, bro. Hey, they always come in with this doing this, man. What's your problem, dude? Like they trying to get the channel banned or taken down or something. Yeah, they did it with picnics, but this is another thing I wanted to show y'all with the water. Check this out, but we had to touch in on her. But we're gonna do some more, we're gonna touch more in with more information. A lot of people wasn't able to do a video about it because the information is vague. You feel me? Yeah, bro, be coming in. They be coming into the chat trying to get your channel banned or something, man. They already know how we rocking over here. So look, right, we ain't even ask for none of that. We on here doing our thing. But this is what we also got to worry about, y'all. So they breaking in the water systems. Check this out.
To know now, the growing cyber threat targeting America's water systems. New concerns about illnesses tied to lettuce and peppers after another food chain pulled jalapenos. And an airline now charging to use the plane's overhead compartment. I'm Rachel Scott from ABC News. This is what you need to know. And we begin with the hacked water systems identified in New Jersey after similar cyber attacks hit water utilities in more than a dozen other states. Aaron Katursky has been tracking this story for us.
Well, New Jersey had come forward to say 2 municipal water systems in the state were hacked. Now we know which ones. The city of Cape May and the borough of Woodbine said their water systems were compromised last week.
Shout out to Priscilla, man. I know you up there in Jersey, all our Jersey people, man. Y'all gotta stay y'all gotta stay safe. Yeah, we gotta pay for him. How will you obtain a black man every day, but you scared of a white man? Don't eat anything from Mexico. You got them cops wearing blackface and shit. I say bodysuits, off-duty cops. They did say that, Clay. Yeah, in Chicago, they said it was a lot of they putting on black suits. Texas, Tamir, Freedom Woman, salute. Texas, I'm glad you came in, Texas. We got somebody else in Japan. I wanted to, it's another, I think it's a sister. She over there in Japan. Y'all need to hook up, man. FBA's in Japan. Y'all gotta lock down the business over there. So hopefully Orange DNA, that's her handle, Orange DNA. Yeah, for real, man. You know, we call them the little hats on here, but let me continue this.
But with no impact on the flow or safety of public drinking water. The first sign came last Monday at 1:30 in the morning when the City of Cape May Water and Sewer Department received an alarm that communications were lost to a remote monitoring system. It took about 12 hours to determine this was a cyber attack and another 24 hours to resume normal operations. It occurred in peak summer when the population in the South Jersey beach haven swells tenfold, but officials insist the hack did not interfere with water quality or supply. Similar hacks have hit water utilities in more than a dozen other states. Iran remains the prime suspect, though it's unclear whether the goal is harm or fear.
Health officials in Michigan, the epicenter of the parasite outbreak linked to lettuce, say it's okay to eat bagged lettuce again. They say the contaminated produce is likely no longer available for consumption, but many Americans are still very concerned. Salad chain Sweetgreen never linked to that outbreak, just slashed its sales forecast, blaming fear of fresh produce. The recalled lettuce came from Taylor Farms, grown and processed in central Mexico. The company stresses that it maintains robust food safety protocol.
We gotta stop eating food from Mexico. I heard somebody say that in the chat. What did they say about the water in Jersey? Yeah, Priscilla, they just said that it's been compromised. A lot of water in Jersey have been compromised. Yeah, Orange DNA. I'm trying to get them hooked up with you. It was early in the chat. They was like excited to link up with you. So y'all definitely need to link up and look out for each other. But check this out. We was getting lettuce from Mexico. So y'all see how this working, right? It is. It was 100% small ass did that. What you mean the chat moving so fast? Don Jeter. Yeah, man, I'm listening. If it's not coming from America, listen, it's a lot of travel. It's a lot of travel time, so a lot of stuff can happen. Jersey has a Flint water situation going on. Hey, I may need to go up there to Jersey, man. Mexico farms watering veggies with water contaminated with fecal. Oh, yeah, I feel you. See, the problem is they're reusing water right now instead of like using they're trying to clean feces water and use that and send it back. A lot of people are doing that right now. There's a lot of info on this, but I ain't trying to blow up the spot. Just look into Brandon O'Connell. Malcolm, what you mean? Just because they say something? Yeah, I mean, I'm with that too. A lot of stuff they be doing on the internet too, it be marketing, but I think this kind of true with the with people getting sick.
Meanwhile, salmonella outbreak linked to jalapenos from Mexico has sickened 345 people in 27 states. Chipotle and Qdoba have now pulled their peppers, and a Minnesota woman is now suing Chipotle, claiming she was diagnosed with sepsis after eating a burrito bowl. Chipotle did not immediately comment. A federal judge orders the Trump administration.
I'm with you. We got to do local. You can't be eating stuff, man, way out the country, bro. We can't be eating stuff from another country. It just can't happen no more, family. If you haven't already, please hit that like button, family. Salute. What you talking about, Malcolm? We're gonna have to go back to days of growing our own food. raising our own animals to eat, cleaning and filtering our own water. Yeah. Yeah, we gotta grow our own. Malcolm, what are you talking about? Nigga, they raping and saving us. Fresh our wave. What's good, family? Mr. Gator Boobs. They raping and saving us. What? What is you talking about, bro? All right, Malcolm X. What you? I don't understand what you talking about. Texas Tamir, free woman put buy veggies from local farmer. Mexican pissing shit on everything when they frame it. Yeah, I don't know what Malcolm X talking about, man. He done shifted the energy to us. I'll be he had a mid temper tantrum. That's why black women don't respect you because you're scary. Bro, what is you talking about, fam? You may be a bot, man. We about to boot you up out of here. About to boot you up out of here, fam. This dude snorted a line and came online, bro. You gotta cut that out, fam. We ain't your enemy, man. Go spin the block on them people, man. If you so not scary, man, go spin the block on somebody. Well, to God, I'm old school. So what I'm saying is that the chemicals that they use in the water we use to drink out of the water hose, can I see that? It is real polluted right now. Yeah, man. Man, listen, the water that they used back in the day, I mean, it's not the same. I was just telling somebody that they now, it's people that control the water. Whoever pushes out the water is companies, even some people say it's people from other countries that own the water system, companies that's pushing the water out. So it's like they're tied in the product so we can buy products from them. So it's like the water ain't the same as back in the day when we was drinking out the hole. That's probably when they was doing things natural, you know. But then as time go along, they started wanting to get more control, wanting us to buy more stuff. Someone called a vendor switching out produce from the regular grocery store and putting it into their own package. Put he on that fetty. Man, we gotta watch, man. The brothers be brothers snort a line and get right online and argue with you for real. Correction, Hong Kong. What's up with Hong Kong? Hong Kong-based corporation owns the single largest pork producer in the USA, controlling 25% of all pork production. Bro, you should not definitely be eating no pork. Facts, I don't eat from none of them places. You gotta look and see where your food from, man. That's big. Y'all remember I did that video about a farmer's market in Atlanta, and they talking about how they getting certain kind of fruit from another country. Yeah, we had to call it out. I believe all of these are false flags. Anything to get other countries to join the war. Yeah, no pork, man. I'm telling you, Texas, Tamir, shout out to you. It's a lot of people from other countries they'll own like a water treatment plant that is pushing to people, in the area. And we don't even know it. See, in other countries, they got it to where you can't even, if you ain't a citizen there of the country, you can't even own nothing. We don't have these restrictions, which we need to have these restrictions to where only FBA can own certain things like a water treatment plant. You can't have all these countries they trying to synthesize chicken now. I'm telling you, man, they listen. We just gotta be on the look, because anytime it's something bad that happened or an outbreak or a food, it always be in our community. But this could be some kind of scare tactic as well, y'all. Because it is on the news, and the news always known to try to put a battery in our back. But with that water, FBA time. Yeah, man. Shout out to Freedom, man. That town in Georgia. I'm hearing they doing their thing. We probably gotta go over that. We probably gotta go over there, go over how they bought all of those acres and they living good out there in GA. But yeah, y'all, let's let it go.
To stop construction on the $400 million ballroom project at the White House. The ruling upholds a lower court order blocking the move above groundwork after the Trump administration tore down the East Wing and started construction without congressional approval. The administration can still appeal to the Supreme Court. President Trump is once again showing off the progress of the White House ballroom. He shared a new photo of the East Wing construction and touted the military complex in Droneport being built along with the ballroom. New details on the ongoing effort to restore the Lincoln Memorial reflecting pool. New signs posted at the site say the pool has been partially refilled so crews can flush its piping systems for the first time in more than a decade. The signs also say years of neglect under previous administrations left more than half of the water supply ports clogged or non-functioning, which slowed those repairs. The FDA has approved the first flu vaccine based on mRNA technology. Experts say it will make it easier to rapidly target a prevalent strain of the virus. mRNA was used in COVID vaccines.
What? So they still trying to, man, listen, y'all. Don't let them people do nothing. Don't let them people stick none of that in y'all, man. Yeah, in many Asian countries, foreigners can't own anything. Infrastructure, businesses, FBA needs to demand legislation. Foreigners invest, but only fourth generation Americans can own. Yeah, for real, family. We can't take that. No, but you're right. We shouldn't have nothing but us should be able to purchase it. That's in pretty much a lot of countries, even in the Philippines. You can't own land. A lot of countries are strict on not letting people just come in and take over. But it seems like we falling behind the eight ball on that. For real, for real. For real, for real. Now let's get the Afro man. Man, listen. They still trying to pump these in. They're still trying to pump these into it. They're saying Trump has dementia. I hope he can hold on long enough to finish implementing deportation. Shoot. They gonna have somebody else come in there and finish it off. Trump got dementia. Man, that's crazy. I did see on the last live I was doing, he was having somebody else speak. He was having somebody else speak. But y'all, we definitely got to stop that. I'm finna pull this up right here with Afro Man was talking about FBA. Water is needed. For real, man. The water is needed, but they definitely trying to manipulate the water. So we gotta be on point with that. If Trump leaves the office early, JD will continue to work. Yeah, I'm pretty sure a lot of people, you know, they understand the assignment. Iran calls his dementia. So he got dementia for real? He wear diapers too. No more dementia than Biden. Damn. That's crazy. 2028, get ready for Democrats to open the border. No, man. No, we can't do that. It's wild. They offer the Haitian people 2,600 and get nothing for citizens. That's what I'm saying, man. They offering for real. They should be giving us 2,600. Vaccines are not safe. Definitely. And especially the ones they do for the babies, man. That's what's crazy, bro. They be trying to scare you like you need to take this. You have to give your baby this vaccine. Like, no, man. Depopulation agenda. Yeah, they got ankle monitors on. I want to show y'all that how they it's crazy, but they wasn't saying nothing when they was putting them ankle monitors on us for driving with a suspended license. They used to put ankle monitors on us for driving with a suspended license, y'all. Now they get to see how this works and see what we go through.
That actually have this thing on, and I'm asking, it's dangerous for them because some people, we have to know, not everybody's gonna like Haitian, with everything that's going on right now, and this is gonna be like, oh, there's a person with the monitor, so what if that person are already against them? It's a threat to them. They might kill them, they might shoot them. It's dangerous. So, and again, why is it not a little bit more private? Put it like a like a Dexicum, you know what I mean? Like, put it somewhere more private. This exposes them to danger. And why that? America, anywhere you are, they can find you. They have your phone number, they have your address. Why this? And from what we were told in there, it's within 75-mile radius from Ohio, from their address. I talked to them about, what if we have a life-threatening emergency? We have to call the case officer. Is he available?
Y'all wasn't, they ain't care when we had to wear them big ankle bracelets when the people went to jail and they put on them big ankle bracelets. Like, why don't you just go to the, why is it this crazy that they know that they feel that they not wanted, but they still don't want to go home? If the Dems get back in the border, would be wide. Yeah, it will be wide open. That's why we trying to get some of these people to say, hey, bro, y'all got to rebuild back the country. So it feel, listen, it ain't gonna be nothing. The future don't look bright. If FBA stick together and we start pooling our money together, the YT is gonna be doing that. The little hat's gonna everybody. It's not gonna be too much for anybody to be able to come here in the future. It is not gonna be the place for immigrants that it used to be, in my opinion. Get those on the Somalians' neck. Yeah, man.
About
That's the
20%.
government too.
No, it's not. But this is a question for him. This person gonna reach out within 3 days. Haitian people are very compliant. So they received the letter. They were supposed to come here voluntarily. They have to find somebody to drive them to be here on time. So if you really need them, they don't need that monitoring. We are already in jail. Now she has to go see her family in Indiana. She cannot without a legal permission. This is jail. That's not fair. It's not fair. And she has diabetes. Hey, who knows what's gonna happen to her? What if she has a wound there? It's gonna take time to heal. So it's like, and
He said, "This is jail." When them people had the mind to send y'all over here, they already wanted you in a jail mindset. Just work. Take away resources from the FBA. Very complain. What about 1804? That's what I'm saying, man. Don G to put raggedy wig. Barbecue over there is waiting. They don't have no smoke for barbecue, bro. We over there, y'all getting ankle monitors put over here, but you ain't got nothing to say about barbecue over there. Start prepping your food source and some bullets. It's coming sooner than you think. John Roy, that's how you feel? Is that how you feel, family?
she already is stressed. That thing make her even more stressful. Hey, what we're talking about here, inhuman. Well, she was crying in there. I can feel her pain. I'm Haitian, but one thing we need to know, Haitian people are great people. They are not bad people. Our country is bad, yes, but we have to know America ruled Haiti. When we elect our president, if they don't like him, they said, no, this person cannot be elected because they're going to lose their interests. You know, they have many. If we become good country right now, it's not good for them. But they are doing this to us.
So she's saying America runs Haiti. So that means they shipping y'all and making y'all come over here and work? America don't run Haiti. Y'all got barbecue. Them little hats is running Haiti. 2,600 is 300 or 400K in Haiti. Dang, that's what I'm saying. They might well take that 2,600 and go live on the beach. For real. Let me see what Uptight said. You buy stock in a company that makes those ankle monitors. Fam, they look like microwaves. Fam, they so big. I'm finna show y'all a picture of them that they got. The things is huge. What are they waiting on with deportation? Joy in the building. I don't know what they waiting on.
99.9% of all the guns from America. We do not produce guns in Haiti. So I'm telling you, and now you're trying to send them back. It's not safe. It's a level 4 for.
We don't produce guns. Well, people do. It is a gun produced company, but they got guns here. What is she talking about? Like, we ain't got guns here. Right, like we ain't getting robbed here. Man, they got VCRs on their ankles, y'all. Cyber trucks on the ankles. Yo, them things is big. Check it out. I'm finna show y'all. Them things is huge, man.
security,
Thank
you're
you.
sending him back. Now, because they do not want to go because there's no life there, now you put them to jail with a ankle monitor. I think this should be removed. I don't think this is fair, really.
My gosh. Y'all know they had beepers back in the day. They know they don't gotta make them things that damn big no more, man. They know they don't gotta make no electronic device that goddamn big. These is the same ankle monitors they had in the 80s and the 90s. They like, man, we finna still use this, man. We ain't finna update this at all. But they know they charging taxpayers money. Like, okay, we had to update the ankle monitor. They still using the same one they used in the 80s, fam. Remember when we had them big old cell phones? This is the same. Fam, you got cell phones that do more that's smaller than this. We done seen iPods, all kind of stuff. You know she gotta have on the penny loafers. Bigger than a cell phone. It can be removed if she go home. Right, just take that 2,700 and go. Listen, them people want to lock them up. Y'all gonna be in jail next, man. They the new probation. People ain't getting locked up no more. Black people ain't going to jail like they used to, y'all. So they like, hey man, black people is staying in the house. They ain't even doing nothing. They not committing. They not falling for it no more. Man, let's get these immigrants up out of here. It is bigger than her shoe. There go orange DNA. Orange DNA. We got the Texas women right here, man. We got 2 Japan, FBA in Japan. They in the chat right now. We worldwide. Y'all got to be shipping us some of that stuff from Japan that we need. The machine. My Japan people that's out there, I need them. I need to know them machines they got that's making equipment and manufacturing stuff. We need to bring that here in America. Y'all got to look out for us over there. They got it over there in Japan. You can't convince me that it doesn't explode. Man, them people be putting, y'all listen, they got it now that where they could put bombs in cell phones. Y'all seen what they did over there in who Israel was beefing with. They put the bomb in these people's cell phones and it blew up and took them out. Oh, what you say? That's in China? Mm-hmm. Salute, Salty Brawls, man. I appreciate you. Yeah, we got our Japan people in the building, man. We need, you talking about that's in China? Hey, man, y'all close out there. Salute, Salty. I bet that man get hot on her ankle. I'm telling you, man. If they got a PO to report. They probably do got a probation officer. I'm telling you, man. They ain't locking up no more black people. They like, man, we got to use this. This is good money. They probably got to pay. Did you hear what Heifer said, that they are good people? They are not black people. Texas in the house. Shout out to Texas, man, in the building. She said they are not bad people or black people. I thought she meant black. I got to hook up in China. Just get at me, Water God. Yeah, man, listen, you got to join our Discord. I need that hookup because we're trying to get that equipment, that 3D equipment, so we can manufacture. We ain't trying to go through them people no more. Name is hilarious. I think Orange DNA, you might be in there. Yeah, but this is what they trying to have. This is what they having them people on right now, the ankle monitor. Make sure they don't go nowhere. Tracking everywhere you go. I mean, you want temporary protective status. You on temporary protected status. You not from here. You able to do anything. You can contaminate our water. Anything can go on. Yeah, man. She posing with the ankle bracelet. She got the ankle bracelet on. Hey, this is what they do, man. Oh my gosh. That's how you see how big that thing. My goodness, fam. Look at that. It's like you got an iPad on your ankle. Fam, this is crazy. Damn, it looked like she got an iPad on the ankle. Louis VB was good, fam. This is crazy. She going to lead back to the nest. Yo, this is crazy. This what we do with criminals. Man, they've been doing us like this for a minute. Listen, they've been doing us like this, man. When we get a driver with suspended license, we do something petty. They put this on our ankle. They've been doing this to us for a minute. They put the drugs in the city, and then they capture us, and then they put this big thing. They've been using this since the 80s. I guarantee if we go look up the ankle monitors that they had in the 80s, in the early 90s, this is the same one. This ankle monitor probably been on thousands of ankles already. This same ankle monitor probably been on thousands of FBA ankles already, and they had to bring them out the box. They like, y'all, we might as well use these again. That bit look heavy. I'm telling you, man, I remember when I was a kid, they used to have them ankle weights. You know, you used to try to dunk. You used to have to put these ankle weights on and go out there and try to dunk so you can jump high. I bet if you had 2 of them on your ankles and you jumped every day, in about 90 days, you probably jump higher. To be exact, the late 80s. I'm telling you, man, they got the same ones, I guarantee you. We in 2026. It's probably a picture of the same ankle bracelet, ankle monitor on the FBA back in the late 80s, man. Some of these people can't go home because I heard they're outcasts. Put the tether detector. Vehicle immobilizer. I got an old soul. Man, I just look like this, fam. FBA ankles is wild, water god. In the early 90s, man, we could pull up pictures, y'all. I guarantee you. I guarantee you them the same. You know, they ain't giving them no new ankle monitors. They're giving them the same used ankle monitor. You know how many sweat was on them things, bro? They beat when you haven't. Hey, they beat when you having sex. Like, hey, hold on. You can't be doing that. You can't be doing that now. No baby making on TPS. I wonder what they got for that, bro. You shouldn't be allowed to be trying to have babies when you on TPS. That's funny, fam. You had me cracking up with that. Gross, all that negative energy. I'm saying, right? We used to have a thing to say, but when you go to jail and you have shoes on, you got to throw them shoes away. Never wear them shoes again. Somebody said it probably don't work. It probably don't even work. They probably just put they just put them things on them people, fam. They don't even really need it. They just put them things on them, fam. It don't even work or nothing. Just to scare them. Hey, we got technology is so good right now. You got a cell phone. Once they got your cell phone number, fam, they can track everywhere you going from the thing. They just got y'all wearing that just to make you feel like, look, we know where you at. Man, that's funny, fam. Like the placebo effect. Now you put, oh, they work all right, huh? That's a shocker. Make a wrong move. Shout out to Texas. They refurbished. I guarantee you it's not new. Y'all crazy. I guarantee you it been a lot of ankles. Been a lot of ankles that's been on, man. I'm telling you. Yeah, y'all got me laughing with that one. That was a good one. No baby making on TPS is a fantastic idea though. For real. Like you done came here on TPS and now you trying to have sex? No, we can't do that. No, we're not doing that. You are banned. They know who you are by your ankle. Fam, I'm with you. I feel like technology is so good right now. They know what people at. I still feel like they using face recognition, even though it ain't like China. I still feel like they got that access if they really wanted it. Cause I was watching the Fannie Willis Fannie Willis had she was on trial and they was talking about how they can get your phone records. They can go in your phone records and see like where you was at and all of that. So they got the technology. You seen them anchor babies here in Oakland, 4 and 7, damn near killed an FBA woman. No, pull that up for you. At the 75-mile line. Yeah, y'all wild for that one. Y'all wild. Let me. Whoa, 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 whoa. Hold on. Yeah. Yeah. You ain't going nowhere.
Yeah, we're gonna give you some space here.
It's crazy. This is crazy though, family. They making a statement. Tether ankles. Stole the car. I'm gonna check that out though today. I'm gonna check that out. Yo, this is wild though. It looked like it's pretty tight though. Look, it's looking a little tight to me, man. Can you imagine getting a pedicure with that damn thing on your ankle? No pedicures on TPS. Texas Tamir, you gotta hook up with Orange DNA, man. Y'all in Japan together. Y'all gotta link up. Work on our listen, y'all gotta work on getting us that we need that equipment from out there. got a link with y'all. I'm gonna put the Discord in the chat. How did he get those tight leg jeans on? He don't look like he got one on. It's gonna poke out. Even if you got long pants on like this, it's gonna poke out. You're gonna see that thing. The fact that they got them sitting there posing with it. Bro, I would have walked off and went home. Not finna be sitting up here letting y'all take pictures of me in this dang big ankle monitor. That's disrespectful, fam. I would not be just sitting there posing, letting them take pictures and all of this. This is crazy. Like she literally just sitting there posing. Okay, Shona in Japan and Tokyo. All right. The other guy, Tedderonics ankle monitor. It's just crazy, fam. That's all I'm saying. I would not be standing there letting these people.
But I'm too lazy. I gotta go find.
I want y'all to hear me. Haitians in Springfield, Ohio are now being required to wear ankle monitors.
See, I would go march and protest and stuff, but I'm too lazy. I gotta go find my baby daddy. And I gotta go down to the welfare office to get my EBT. Especially since I'm a dirty black American. As a human, you shouldn't show up to any function if you're not clean. So yeah, I'm gonna use that time I could have spent protesting to clean myself up. You know, resistance to colonialism has always been a cultural struggle. But black Americans, we don't have any culture, so how could we?
This is what they scared to go
America.
to right here.
These are the people who built America. This is the enterprise. It all started from here, y'all. This is the Haitian Wall Street.
I am going to stick here for the day, you know?
It's total chaos. And this is normal everyday life. This is how they get down. Look, this is a truck flipped over and they turned it into a store. They just left this shit there. Yeah, shit is all over the place.
We have a church in front of us. No way. Let me take you a little bit closer, eh? This is like a movie, guys. I am telling you. Look at that.
This is not like a movie. This shit is like the Hunger Games. You gotta wake up to this shit. It's like an endless nightmare.
It's insane how this is possible, you know, like people are pretty much vending their stuff next to the trash, you know? So
wow, 1804 for this?
So, yes.
The market is in the middle of a dump site. Imagine the smell. You got a market, a dump site, and a church all together. The fuck is going on in Haiti? The best way to describe this is hell on earth.
Madness. Even though myself, I don't.
This is so filthy, you don't even see stray dogs. Dogs don't even come to this place. It's only fitting for Haiti.
Yo, that is wild, fam. Dang. I see why they don't want to go back. I understand now. Gosh, that is like a nightmare. But the more and more people just keep neglecting it, see, that's the thing. The more and more people keep neglecting it, it's going to get worse and worse and worse. Like, the more and more they keep neglecting this, y'all, it's going to get worse. That dude said the Black Wall Street The Haiti Black Wall Street. Is that their economy? Hell on earth, man. This is why they don't want to leave. But damn, bro, if y'all don't do something about this, it's gonna get worse. We don't want America to turn into this. Now, y'all, they got the YTs out there protesting for them. These the people that own corporations where they working. Is gonna stop their dollars.
Can you flip it the other way for me, please? No
Look,
matter where you are from, we're
these are people that's benefiting. Their businesses is benefiting from having immigrant workers. So of course they gonna be out here protesting, fighting, because they losing money. Just like the Haitian man said, the Haitian store owner. I'm gonna play a little bit of him. What you put? He looked like he's scared. Oh man, they done knocked my audio. Yellow fever took out the French soldiers. You say barbecue around there somewhere? I bet he is, man. But y'all, these are the people. These are some of the people, they businesses that they like, yo. Yeah, that's the man who said he losing business from his Creole. But yeah, I believe barbecue around there somewhere. But TPS is slowing up a lot of people business and their money because they'll have these people working for $6-7 an hour right now. But they paid actors. I saw one video of some Dominicans throwing Haitians in the trunks and kidnapping them. Okay. Saying they paid actors. I just gotta say it's money gram for everybody over there. Man, they need to they need to go back and do something with this. They can't just keep running and leaving. Oh, for real, y'all. It's gonna get worse. That's probably how it got the way it is right now. They keep leaving the country, and it looked like it's more people than actually land. That's what's crazy. Yeah, it looked like it's more people than it is like land. But hey, man, who am I? Business owners are growing their business by employing people on welfare. Yeah, he voted for this, but he's not trying to claim it. He voted for this, but he know he can't hire no Black American. Cassandra, what's good? Salute to the Water Gang. I think you in Texas too. For real, y'all gotta Orange DNA. You gotta get on my Discord. I think you in the Discord. But yeah, they gotta do something. Cause this ain't it, man. This ain't letting your country go like that. It's not. That's never good. Never good. Hold on.
Me and an immigrant do not have the same agenda in America. Your agenda, your goals, and your success came from white supremacy letting you into this country. You have to behave while you're here.
I mean, T under me has said everybody come on their best behavior. And you know, you live in Miami. You know the Jamaicans and the Haitians was not here on their best behavior. They in the streets wilding out. Nah, they in the streets wilding out. Be real, AI. Come on, man.
Let me, because that's the problem. You guys think being gangster and being like on that shit mean you out there scamming, robbing, selling drugs. That's not where this shit came from, brother.
But that's not best behavior, though.
It is. You know why? Because that means they can lock your ass up and go to prison. You can work for free, nigga. Yeah, you on your best behavior. That's exactly what that is. That gang shit, that gangster shit, that started from us going against white supremacy, trying to protect our neighborhoods. That's what's really a threat to white supremacy. Yeah, us defending our neighborhoods and trying to build our neighborhoods is what not being on your best behavior is. It goes against what white supremacy stands for. They can't have us do it.
Who you think
Haitians,
building the neighborhood
hold on.
now?
You Caribbeans, you niggas came over here and some of
Oh man, y'all know they ain't finna. They done cut out my I don't know why they keep doing this to us, but shout out to Hood Smart. Steady holding it down. I'm finna put that Discord in the chat. Shout out to Hood Smart though. But I'm with them on that. Let me see, man. They done booted out my audio. Anytime we go to talking that talk, every time we go to talking that talk, I just put the Discord in there for you. Give it a minute. Hold on, it's finna pull up. Remember, family, anyone say Black Americans don't want to work is conducting a warfare, yeah. Call dog, what's good, man? Yeah. They go to Discord on DNA, man. Y'all can. We got our FBA family out there in Asia, so we gotta definitely. They gotta plug us in. They gotta plug us in with this. Libra, love you too, man. Love my FBA family. Y'all been holding me down for a minute. Appreciate that, Clay. Holding us down. Yeah, man. We just linked up the two FBAs that's in Japan. We need to come together, y'all, and start, especially, a woman just got hung in Mississippi. We know that's a normal thing. It seems like every 2 or 3 months, we always get a Black person hung. Salute Libra, man. Salute the Libra. Hold on, y'all, but I like that talk that brother was spitting. We get him back on. I gotta get him back on. But yeah, we was covering Haiti. We was covering this Haiti topic. Ankle monitors. Okay. Here we go. Let's get bro back on. I need him to finish that. Creating an account now. Salute, man. We need y'all. Tamir and Orange DNA. I gotta make sure y'all hooking me up and making sure we got all the manufacturing products we need over there, man. So I'm gonna be reaching out to y'all personally. Yeah, shout out to AI, man. AI be holding it down. AI has some good strains. Yeah, let's get it. See if we can get them back
The
right.
Jamaicans and the Haitians was not here on their best behavior. They in the streets wilding out. Nah, they in the streets wilding out. Be real, AI. Come on, man.
Let me, because that's the problem. You guys think being gangster and being like on that shit mean you out there scamming, robbing, selling drugs. That's not where this shit came from, brother.
But that's not best behavior, though.
It is. You know why? Because that means they can lock your ass up and go to prison. You could work for free, nigga. Yeah, you on your best behavior. That's exactly what that is. That gang shit, that gangster shit, that started from us going against white supremacy, trying to protect our neighborhoods. That's what's really a threat to white supremacy. Yeah, us defending our neighborhoods and trying to build our neighborhoods is what.
So we talk about building our neighborhoods, y'all. They flip us. It's all good though. Yeah, wholesale. Hey, Don Jeter, you already know, man. We got to link with our people. This is why it's important, man, to link with our people. Shout out to Orange DNA and Tania. We trying to really set some things up. So I'm kind of gonna channel my love, getting our manufacturing equipment through them, making sure they look at it, everything good. Y'all know we doing this the long way. Listen, we on this the long way. And we still got, put that up there for y'all. Yeah, man, we got our manufacturing products that we trying to do. Y'all already know what we trying to do. But the Black Panthers. Salute, man. Yeah, I appreciate. We got people from everywhere, so we gotta listen. We gotta use all our resources, fam. But salute to the family. Yeah, we them Black Panthers right now. Call Dog Untapped into the building. Shout out to Cali, man. What's good, Cali? Let me see if I can get my brother. He got it clean. He was talking his talk, man. Every time he got to talking his talk, they flipped us out the way. Hold on. Let's see if we can get him back. I gotta let him finish that. Y'all know nobody do it better than us. Don't nobody do it better than us. Talk your talk, AI.
You know. All right, y'all, here you go.
Me and an immigrant do not have the same agenda in America. Your agenda, your goals, and your success came from white supremacy letting you into this country. You have to behave while you're here.
I mean, T under me has said everybody come on their best behavior. And you know, you live in Miami. You know the Jamaicans and the Haitians was not here on their best behavior. They in the streets wilding out. Nah, they in the streets wilding out. Be real, AI. Come on, man.
Let me, because that's the problem. You guys think being gangster and being like on that shit mean you out there scamming, robbing, selling drugs. That's not where this shit came from, brother.
But that's not best behavior, though.
It is. You know why? Because that means they can lock your ass up and go to prison. You could work for free, nigga. Yeah, you on your best behavior. That's exactly what that is. That gang shit, that gangster shit, that started from us going against white supremacy, trying to protect our neighborhoods. That's what's really a threat to white supremacy. Yeah, us defending our neighborhoods and trying to build our neighborhoods is what not being on your best behavior is. It goes against what white supremacy stands for. They can't have us do it.
Who you think
Haitians,
building the neighborhood?
Hold on. You Caribbeans, you niggas came over here and some of y'all work with the CIA. Some of you niggas work with the CIA and distributing rugs and all that shit. You got on some other shit and it wasn't about the community. It was about you and
He right, because y'all remember when the dude, I said this on one of my live. What was the dude name? I can't think of his name. Who he got they said he committed suicide, but he was exposing the CIA for having connections with them people sending drugs to America. I think it was something Wells. He did he did a whole investigation on it, and he was exposing this. He was exposing that these people was working with the CIA and they shipping the drugs here. So the CIA be really in tie with some of these people that we be thinking like what I said about barbecue. They be tied into these people to make sure things, you know,
You and your selfish reasons not giving a fuck. Being a real gangster means building your own shit. Being a real gangster is holding your own nuts, building your own communities, making sure your people straight. You niggas ain't coming on that shit. You niggas came here trying to be cool. You niggas came here trying to get in the rug game, not knowing that you weren't impacted by the rug games like we was. We had no choice.
Gary Webb.
Your choice was coming to America, so you chose his lifestyle. We didn't choose his lifestyle. The lifestyle chose us. So yeah, y'all came over here on y'all best behaviors. With the numbers that y'all have, as Jamaicans, as Haitians, created these Zopounds, y'all niggas could.
You're right, Gary Webb. That's him, man. Gary Webb was that dude that was exposing all of the ties the CIA had. We thinking that, you know, they got ties to certain people, and this is working just how they needed to work, family. So he right, like they be tied in with some of these immigrants, y'all. That's how they work. That's why these immigrants is here. Who you think telling them, hey man, don't be messing with them Black Americans because they're the enemy. They're the ones who we going after, and y'all with us.
Could have created a lane for politics for your country in America. And if you would have got kicked out for it, we would have gave you the utmost respect for it. Salute to you, nigga. Because we knew you stood 10 toes behind some shit. But instead, y'all niggas created some goofy shit like Zopound, ZMF, all this other shit that has no real tangibles. And you can't build with it. Whoever's in Haiti right now building, they the real gangster. Whoever's in Africa right now building, they the real gangster. You other niggas, y'all like bad.
Right. Whoever in America, like we trying to build right here in America, we the real. You get respect for going and building up your own country. There's no respect for running from your country and just saying, man, I got bread, water, and I got electricity. I got AC. I'm good. That's selfish. You get what I'm saying? That's real selfish, fam. The CIA always follow FBA around. Yeah, they did. You talking about Oliver North. Yeah, family.
Badass kids just running around. You ain't really, y'all not no real leaders. I would never look at you as a leader.
I'm down here slanging, rolling with these.
Okay, I don't want to get that on there. You gonna, but yeah, salute the AI for that, man. You ain't building up your own country, your own people, your own community. What is you doing? Gary Webb book, Dark Alliances, talks about it. Yeah, we're gonna have to go over that. But even Dark Heart Perry talked about it. I'm finna bring this up with Dark Heart Perry, man. Y'all know I be going over. I went over this a couple lives. People said I need to be circling back with some of that stuff that I was talking about, but I don't feel. Sometimes I felt like we already had a discussion on it. We already had a video dropped on it, so it's like I don't be wanting to go over it again. But it's a lot of new people that done came in now that they don't know the stuff that we went over. But shout out to Dog Heart. This is the one where we knew that look at what this man say right here. Yeah, Steve Coakley, man. Steve Coakley, that dude. Steve Coakley is that dude, family. But yeah, we normally always went over a lot of topics on what was going on. They probably don't want us hearing this. You're gonna be saying something about this, boy, I tell you. I love all the stuff that we didn't get a chance to see in the real time, but we know about it. Facts. Black Magic, what's good, family?
Leroy Jones's place, which was done on the thing of tribalism. That's where I first heard the word Kintu, Mantu, Huntu, Hintu. These words of the African continuum, and I misuse that trust. I suffer from the fact that a lot of information that I gave out
Offer you a deal,
was the
YouTube?
undoing of certain groups or certain people.
What you mean did they offer me a deal, fam? What kind of deal you talking about? Water, did they offer you a deal on YouTube, my brother? No, but some dude did. He hit me. Y'all see how Petite Flacco be saying, "Oh, get this free cash. Sign up for this free cash. This free cash app." A white dude did hit me and was like, "Yo, a lot of these YouTubers are doing this free cash. You know, they're sponsoring. They're doing this free cash. You can make like $5,000 to $10,000 a month." They did come at me with that. This was like a couple weeks ago. They said Petite Flacco was doing it. A lot of people were doing it. You know what I mean? Making like $5,000 to $10,000 a month. And I didn't like that they're targeting black. They're targeting black people pretty much. You know what I'm saying? Who watching these channels. In my opinion. So a lot of these YouTubers are doing that. Click the link right here, get your free cash. All you got to do is play games and you get free cash. That's who hit me up, you know what I mean? But other than that, ain't nobody hit me up. I want my people to hit me up and be like, yo, that's who I'm trying to get some of our businesses that we got. I'd rather link in with them people. But nah, to sell your soul for the show, do not accept any deal. Yeah, man, I'm only rocking. This to build the community, fam. This ain't for all of that, man. No, man, I'm only accepting. Listen, we only working with the lineage, for real, for real. But yeah, they did try to step out and they sent me a message. Pathetic Flacco. Yeah, Flacco be doing that though. They ain't really standing on no business, so they don't, we stand on a lot of business over here.
I suffer from the fact that I'm on the run constantly. I have no real life to speak of.
You have no family life, really? You have a wife?
No, I don't have a wife. I do have a child. I can't see her that often. I have to stay away from them because once I come around, the Bureau shows up and harassment starts. I have very few close personal friends, no one to really confide in. It's like being on the outside of a glass jar and everything is happening inside the jar, but you're on the outside. You can see it happening, but you can't participate.
Why have you decided to talk to me?
For the simple reason, I think this information should be getting out, should be put out to the public. I think not only black people, but everyone should become aware of what your so-called law enforcement agencies do to so-called enforce the law. Because between you, myself, and the audience, I've seen more felons in law enforcement than I have in prison.
Many would say.
See, so this is what we saying. They been crooked, so we can just imagine. It's 2026 right now. But damn, that's the price of selling out. Yeah, fam, any of that is selling out, fam. If you getting a sponsor, right, to tell people to go sign up for some free cash, right? And they're not doing that on white channels. They only going to channels that have black people that's going on the channels. They're not doing that to no Chinese people. They're not doing that to other cultures. YouTube is specifically for black people. They offered me a contract about a month ago. This crack ass channel. Yeah, man. That's what they do though, man. So this is why we gotta build our businesses up. So we already got our own economy. We referring our own stuff. Nah, I ain't hear he pro FBA now. Everybody always switching on us. Yeah, no sponsored deals, man. Now, if an FBA company hit me up and they FBA and they standing on business, I'm going to rock with them, fam. You know, I'm going to rock with my own. Ditto, Water God. I saw it both in Youngstown Town and Shot Town. Nah, man, no deals. I don't even respect people who sign deals. Like right now, we in 2026, man. It's like you gotta stand on the business. But they did hit me up though. I ain't gonna lie to y'all. They did hit me up, bro. Grassroots is the way to go, yeah. I'm trying to get manufacturing, man. Y'all know my goal. I got it. I'm trying to have a manufacturing plant so we could be manufacturing our own product. So that don't align with nothing that these people got. My goals, what I got on this channel and what we trying to do, it don't align to them people that try to get me. Like there's nothing they could do with what we trying to do over here. It just don't make sense. You seen the anchor babies run over the FBA. Let me look up that thing. They ran over a FBA. Oh, what Black Magic? You said you knew it was coming. You knew they were finna try to holler at me. Oh man, Cassandra, I got you. Your well water is too hard. We got something too that we got that where we wanna take the bacteria out too. Just like with copper, is something that you can add into the tanks that can kill bacteria. It's like a aluminum sulfide is what they say it is. But it's something that they was using. They had experimented in like Antarctica or something. But we want to get a patent on something like that for the water. But yeah, man, I'm the water man for you, Cassandra. I take care of you. We need textiles too. Asia has this on lock. What you mean, Libra? For real, that's how we gotta be, man. Once we get a good group of us, y'all, that's willing to just shop with their own people, we're gonna be in a good spot. And if Satan in your soul is mentioned in the deal, I don't care who it is. FBA ain't all FBA. Yeah, sure. You said FBA ain't all FBA. Damn, we just got what you said. I prefer to shop with FBA and YouTube. For real, I appreciate you, bro. You already listen. I ain't going, man. But I feel you. They do got a lot of FBA. They do got a lot of FBA people that's coming out that could be need materials to sew clothes and furniture. That's what's up. Where you think we can get the materials from, Leva? Leva say she need materials to sew clothes and furniture. That's dope. Let me look up this for Tania said that somebody ran over an FBA woman. Yeah, Cassandra, we're gonna have to get your well water on point, huh? I don't know if you in the Discord. Longest weed out the coon. Where you at, Black Magic? You in Georgia? I'm not for sale. I'd rather war against them. For real. For real. It is a scam, though. It's like it's scamming the people, man. They getting them people information. I don't know. I'm just using my common sense about it. But yeah, we got a lot we trying to do. You know what I'm saying? That don't fit into what we trying to do over here. Ain't nothing fit unless it's, a FBA business that's seeing how we moving. But we need materials. We got our Japan family, man, over there right now. Yeah. Okay. Text. Yeah, Houston, man. Shout out to Fee from H-Town. It's a lot of properties out there in Texas. So she said. But a lot of people moving out there. But let me pull this up for T, man. She said it's a Texas. Okay. Sandra, what you say? Because my seedlings is having a hard time. Those scam harvest data for third-party corporations. Iceman, what's good, family? Salute to you, man. Make you a moderator. All right, we got you. DMV, we standing on FBA business, for real. Iceman in the DMV. Iceman, you from the DMV, right? I think Iceman calling out of the, what was it, the DC area. Iceman, you out of DC, ain't it? Houston is being overran by invaders, Water God, for real? Where you calling out of, Cassandra? Aren't you out there in Houston? Let me pull up this for her, man, so we can get this. Houston is being ran by what, the Mexicans? Gotcha. I don't know what that is. Yeah. Born in South Georgia. Okay. Okay. I thought you were fam. I don't know why I thought you thought Iceman was out of the DC. That's Money Man. Okay, I got that's Money Man. I'm trying to afford this. They are like they don't wanna. I got homies in Kimberly. Salute, salute. Gerald Jones, salute to you, family. H-Town is Lego. Valdosta born and raised. Okay. Okay, you living in Maryland right now. Okay. You a Georgia boy. All right. I'm from Houston. Them invaders from Latin America, India, and Africa, and they YTs. The third world country invaders are destroying my city for real. It's sad. Damn. Yeah, but it's like that everywhere, y'all. I mean, where is it not like that with the
Great cocktails and one of the best nights on the street where it breaks you financially.
Oh,
You know what I'm
okay.
saying? You know, you always preach, don't let a woman break you and don't let a tourist type sentimental city break you. You know, just
Afro Man going on his tour. Okay, Iceman, I see you. I see you. Orange DNA like hit me in the Discord. I'm gonna be hitting both of y'all in the Discord. We trying to get our manufacturing up to date, man. I appreciate the water game, y'all. We got a lot going on, man. They're deep in Georgia right now. South Georgia is I feel like South Georgia is a good little area though. But them people is there too. Damn shame how Africa took over H-Town. But truthfully, immigrants are everywhere. For real, y'all, they everywhere. We still got to do what we got to do. Whether we in the city that they are in or not, we can't let these people run us out of our cities. We be doing that a lot, but we be letting them come in and running us out. But we be going down south. So the south is like ours right now. This is where most of us at. But we definitely need to just take over the south. Dems have destroyed the U.S. You done flamingo, my boy. Yeah, man, come tap in on the Discord. Yeah, man, we on the Miami Vice. We on the Miami Vice today, man. Them scammers in H-Town. Oh, yeah. Say what,
you know, like get where you need. He said, even the animals migrate.
True.
Yeah, and
Very true.
he said the animals migrate, getting a better life, and you standing there like a fool. You know, yeah.
Would you consider that one of your better purchases? That land, that real estate that you was able to purchase?
Yeah. Real estate's always good because
Right.
you know the value go up instead of decrease.
Right.
So yeah, it was cheap. You know, coming from LA, I never heard of a $50,000 house. You know, just different stuff. You know, I got two places right next to each other.
Okay.
So you know, but you know.
I feel like South Georgia is where I'm interested in the land there because of the prices. You feel me? And they done did me again. But for the prices, and I see we got a lot of South GA in the building. I was born in Freedman's Town in Houston, but now it's all white and immigrants. It's mm, yeah, but we definitely got to have our own. We got to have our own spots where we know where it's at. They gonna learn who city belongs to soon. Yeah, we got to keep our cities. We can't let them keep running in and running us out. Y'all hit me up when y'all can make something happen, man. I've been banned from Discord for telling people about these fraud. They banned you from Discord? Well, you must have been on your rebel behavior. Some families are selling pieces of land in South Georgia, but we still got acres of land. I got you. Gotta holler at Call Dog about that, man. Afro man left the Mexican to live around the white people. Yeah, South Georgia is, I think, you know what I mean? That's where them people, Freedom, Georgia is where they bought like 97 acres and they moved all our people out there. So all I'm saying is I've been looking at some land prices up there too. Rebel without a cause, my G. A lot of land in Tennessee. Okay. I don't know, man. Seems like it get cold in Tennessee, man. It rain up there. I mean, it snow up there. Shout out to Compton. My family live out there. The Hispanics was everywhere when I visited, though. Just like Houston. It seemed like that's where a lot of the California people go first. They go right to Houston or Texas. My family live out there in the Hispanics. It's like that in Florida too, though, y'all. Florida is getting. I ain't gonna say North Florida is not like that, but South Florida, yeah, it's a lot of immigrants. Immigrants galore.
I haven't heard. I heard my dad talk about my grandfather getting land for that type of stuff.
Right. Way back when.
Yeah, back singing Sam Cooke and stuff like that.
Yeah, right.
So I was tripping when I heard them kind of prices.
And you're like, okay, let me get a little piece of this right here and see what's going on.
Yeah.
So you got a farm.
Yes.
Is it considered a farm? Do you have animals? Do you raise animals? Do you grow your own crops?
I'm a rapper, and I get high and I do that. I ain't growing nothing. All I want is play my rap music loud without the police showing up. I just need some space.
So you don't have animals. You don't grow your own food. It's just you just have a big piece of real estate.
Yeah, I don't have time. I be rapping all the time.
Okay.
I don't got time.
You said 100.
He say he be rapping all the time. What you be rapping all the time? Well, yeah, he be going on shows with that same old song. But yeah, it is a corn. Shout out to Libra, man. Always putting the facts in there. It is a Korean automotive car plant. They set on fire. Y'all see how they setting up shop in America? This is why it's important for us to set up our manufacturing. I'm gonna have a link, y'all, in the description. It's a give, send, go that I got. I'm trying to get about 10,000 FBAs to put $100 up, and we can start with the equipment. We already got the Texas and Orange DNA. They out there in Japan, so we can make sure we get our equipment. I'm gonna be hitting y'all in the Discord. Orange DNA, my sister's Orange DNA and Texas Tamir. But we need to take over Mississippi. Yeah, we need to take over the whole South, to be real. His outfit is hurting my eye. What is too bright? It's too bright for you, Joy. I had to take a break after they offered me contract on YouTube for my soul to join the panel. Dang, family. Feel me, Iceman? We need our distribution. You know, we need our distribution, fam. But that's what I'm gonna keep pushing, y'all. I got everything set up. I'm just trying to get it. Everybody done researched me the equipment. We got everything we really need, like what we trying to make. And we really want to service our people. Anybody too though. But shit is devastating. Ruined my relationship with my old lady. The South was ours before the invaders arrived. Big facts. We need to reclaim our ancestral lands for real. Yeah, we got to. We got to. We is though, for real.
195 acres. You want to build your own community?
Yes. Afro-Americans, and I'm gonna say Afro-American. I am of African descent.
Correct.
Personally, I feel like we was betrayed and sold.
Okay.
To the point.
See what I be saying, y'all? Like the brainwashing that they got already on the people. They don't know that a YT man said. This story that they, you know, black people really believe what these people saying. Let me know, Water God. I'm here in Snellville, Georgia. Are you tapped in, Clay? Are you tapped in to the Discord family? That's where you gon' I need you in there. Yeah, if you in South Georgia, let me put that in there. Y'all hear this man say he is of African descent. We gotta get to that, because why don't the Aboriginals from the Aboriginals of Australia, they feel like they from Australia? I just had to put this in the Discord in the all right. Bro, is this abbreviation for Africa? Bro, Abdurrahim Muhammad, I always see you in my comment section, family. You always be going against the grain. What's up with you, Abdurrahim Muhammad? I need to be in the South by some water. For real, man. Listen, I need to be by the water. It wouldn't be right. FBA, okay. Afro man don't know no better yet. Yeah, I'm talking about Durham Mujame, bro. What's up with you? You always be in my comment. But yeah, y'all, we trying to do it big, man. The water game. We gotta be by the water too, though.
Point where I feel like it's my option to patronize that title or not. All due respect to him, if something jumped off and all black people were attacked, I would stand with him for survival.
Great.
Okay, but I find a lot of them arrogant and condescending and disrespectful to Afro Americans when they're here on the civil rights that our mothers and fathers and grandfathers fought for. I just think they ought to be a little bit more respectful under all the circumstances, that they betrayed us, backstabbed us, served us, sold us, and then they're living in America benefiting off of the civil rights that we fought for. That being said,
You talking about white America, correct?
No, I'm talking about Africa. I'm talking about.
Oh, you talking about Africans that came over?
Right.
Okay.
The Africans, they sold us.
Right.
They sold us in slavery.
Right.
Then a lot of them are condescending.
Okay.
Disrespectful toward Afro Americans.
Oh, okay.
Okay. So that being said, I call myself an Afro American.
Okay.
Not denying I'm a descendant of an African.
Okay.
But just before the betrayal, I call myself an Afro American. Now, as an Afro American, I don't believe a community. Well, they have made them in the past, but they have been destroyed.
Okay.
There's not necessarily a black community or a black-friendly community designed by black people for black people.
There's Greenwood in Tulsa, Oklahoma.
Like I said, they tore them down.
Right. Okay. I see what you're saying.
So it's like it's not our option, right?
No, we got one right now. Freedom, Georgia. They built something. I got to reach out to them too, because they built something and they got a lot of people there. So maybe we can join forces. But they like 2 hours outside of Atlanta. These are just places I've been looking at, you know what I'm saying, that, we trying to have this compound that'll have our manufacturing plant at. Looking at North Florida, Georgia, South Georgia area. But yeah, it is some black people that got together, 97 families came together, and they do got a piece of land in Georgia. They doing their thing. We ain't hearing nothing about them. They staying out the way.
Right.
Right. Yes.
Okay. So now I want to improve on a Greenwood.
Oh, okay.
I want to improve. I want to come back. I want to try it again in 26?
Yes.
Okay. Now, my quick idea is they say we need to pull ourselves up by our bootstraps. So, whatever they say, the 40 acres and the mule is the equivalence to the white American. The fact that we can, on paperwork, technically speaking, we can do what the white American can do.
Right.
We supposed to be equal. That's supposed to be our 40 acres and a mule.
Right.
Okay, but I believe that American black people need some. We don't have a place to go. There's all these things. So anyway, I thought about building a city. Not even got to be a city, like a town.
Mm-hmm.
Not that I still want access to neutral America,
Mm-hmm.
but the Afro-American doesn't really have a place to go. Now, there's another thing. I don't, positive black people that don't want their kids being called the N-word.
Okay.
They don't have a community, in my opinion. Like everybody, you got to there's no sacred place to get right. So I wanted to make one, an anti-N-word Afro-American community.
That word bothers you, huh?
It does.
Why?
Well, first of all, here's the thing. It's the most offensive word in the English language.
Correct.
All right. And watch this right here.
Somebody said they may have got the Afro, I forget your only name, just that quick. Afro man, yeah. Alabaster people. I think he's selling out right now. That's what I want to get to. I think he's selling out right now. They just raided his house. Afro man is either out of the loop or really an, let me read what my dog Ainsworth said, or really an African in America. Either way, he's not qualified for this conversation. Right, because listen what he's saying now. Buy your own property and build on it. It's simple. Yeah. Neither is Sugar Sharp. But y'all understand though, this is FBA talking points right now. Like they not saying FBA, but we know that this is a narrative of FBA talking points that they're speaking about because it's like either it's trending or they got to, but this is the stuff that we talk about pretty much. You feel me? And to hear them talking about it and it ain't going all the way on our narrative, which we putting a lot of content out here in these streets that's speaking about why we're calling ourselves foundational Black American, why we not putting that African tied to our name, proof that it's people been here way longer documented than in Africa that we can trace back. But it's still people out here saying that they came from African descent. Now, some people can't really come from African descent, but what we're saying is they just started naming Africa names in like the 60s, bro. Nigeria was named Nigeria in the 60s. The Ghana was like in the 60s. This was during the black, this was during our civil rights movement. They're getting their names for the country. It's no way. You know, for real, I'm with you, man.
Everybody got freedom of speech. You got the right to say it. But in my life, liberty, and pursuit of happiness, I got the right to not hear it. That being said, now I'm going to be logical. When I go to Walmart and the airport, I'm going to know I'm in neutral territory and I'm not going to go crazy if I hear it.
Right.
But if I can, there's nothing wrong with me building a place
Where you don't have to hear it.
Yes, sir.
Does it bother you in rap songs? Do you hear it? I mean, because it's in a lot of rap songs, it's in a lot of lyrics, a lot of popular rap songs.
Right. It's been going on for years now. I don't like it.
Right.
If I'm a Laker fan, I don't say fuck the Lakers.
Okay.
Right?
Yeah.
I know some do, you know, like if I'm a white man, I don't call myself white trash. Some dudes might do it and they have a little ego and
Right.
swag to it, but for the most part, you're gonna be pro what you are.
Right.
So, in my opinion, I don't believe black people ought to address each other with the most offensive word in the English language, encourage other people to join in and do it also.
Right.
That's my opinion.
Right.
Now, I understand out of my body the next man is living his life, liberty, and his pursuit of happiness. So that's why I'm just talking to you, discussing my plans to live in harmony and around these type of situations.
So you want to establish a community, not just with family or friends, but you want it to be all encompassing. Anybody that wants to come and purchase a piece of property and set up shop, but you want it to be harmonious. You don't want to,
Black Magic, calm down. We got you. We got to go over the board. You got to talk to Call Dog about that. You know, Call Dog and other people, they manage the mods right now. Ainswell, calm down. We're going to put you, listen, we're going to review your application. We're going to get back to you on that mod, okay? It's a process, fam. When you go to the jobs, you don't just go in there and they just, yay, I want the job. Brody, it's a process. We got to go over the paperwork. You know how this go.
no negative. You don't want negativity. You want the use of the N word. You want people to prosper and to be happy.
And it's like this right here. You got freedom of speech.
Yes.
The people that come inside this community, I don't want them to have the desire to use their freedom of speech in that way.
Do it. Okay. Okay.
And so all we're saying is if you want to use your freedom of speech to use the N-word and insult black people and whoever, just do it on the other side of this fence.
Right.
And I bought the property, so it ain't like this ain't like in the middle of Times Square where I'm gonna just make anybody in this zone start obeying all these weird rules.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
So I think it's a realistic compromise. Just a place.
Yeah, my man want to be a mod. Dad, bro, what you trying to put some hits out on somebody or something? It's a weeding out process. Yeah, like elders say. Hey, Jay Meadows, what's good, man? The Water Gang family. I don't know what's up with Sugar Shark, man.
Just a zone of respect, just a zone where a young black soul, a young Afro-American, he don't have to get contaminated with negativity because random spirits got access to him. A place where he can hear, hey, you're a brother, you are Afro-American, you're a soul brother, you're a good person. Blah, blah. Now on the other side of this wall, people are going to address you with other things, but you're not that. You know what I'm saying? The option to give life some good people.
Yeah, something positive.
Yes, sir.
When was the last time you said the N-word or been called the N-word?
I mean, on the internet all the time. Yeah.
They call you.
Yeah, if I say something and somebody don't like it, here it comes. Of course. Now, when I said it, when I was young, like 13, 14, and then I think
And Black Magic, man, we seen you on camera one time. You had that pipe, man. I don't know what you had in that pipe. Salute, Junior. Salute, Joy. Hey, Black Magic, I don't know what you had in that pipe, fam, but I remember you with the pipe. Afro been drinking his own juice. Afro man trying to say, Afro man trying to say he want an area the way he ain't gotta hear people say ninja. Tony Red, what's good, family? Arkansas in the building, man. Because I got high. Hey, I don't know what's, man, Black Magic, man. You gotta stay off that stuff, bro. I don't know what you had in that pipe. Because I got high.
even said it after I was 20. On this one song, I thought I was so hard for saying it. But I figured other black dudes was gonna buy my tape.
Right.
I didn't know, whatever. So, but I kind of cut it out around.
Yeah, because wasn't no black people buying his wasn't no black people buying Afro Man music, family. All the other people was buying it. Man, we hanging in now. Yeah, man, you rolling on XOs. I don't know what that is. What is XOs, fam? Part of your show, man, this fam. That was weed, okay. Backyard boogie, I don't know, man. I just seen that pipe, fool. Until you piss his white broad off, he gonna hear it. Y'all listen, Afro Man, wasn't nobody black. You ain't never heard Afro Man in the nowhere. Yeah, you always keeping the chat popping, man. I don't know what you want. You want something. Gotta be up. Gotta bring upstanding in current economy. We were just speaking on COINTELPRO. Now here we go. I feel you. That's how you on a whole nother planet right now. Libra, what you mean? Gotta bring upstanding in current economy. Elaborate on that, Libra. That's because I got high jump.
I hella slowed it down. I know I cut it out around 2000.
Okay. Wow. That was a conscious decision. You know what? I don't want to be addressed like that, but I don't want to be a part of the stereotype that address another brother in that manner. Because if we say this, if it's taboo for them to use it, let's make it taboo for us to use
Hey,
it. And be
I mean, that's the part I don't understand. You know, I have to acknowledge the fact there are self-proclaimed N-words. I have to step back and let these brothers exist.
Right.
Okay, now I'm gonna let them exist, but I am gonna distinguish myself from them. And I love them. I do business with them. I do this, that, and the other. But they get the N word too long. I'm gonna get
Ease on down the road.
my atmosphere. We gonna coexist. You know what I'm saying? But there are self-proclaimed N-words. So there's got to be other brothers and sisters that feel like I do, and I just need to get where I need to be and create us a space.
It is. I think every subculture has a way of relating and talk to each other in a negative way. I think gay and lesbian people talk to each other in their subculture. I think women call each other the B word in their subculture. I think, transgender and things, they talk to each other. And so I don't have Hispanics or whatever, Asian, whatever, me. And I love what you said, that's their freedom of speech. And if that's the way you choose to be, I don't necessarily have to be around it, but I'm okay with that. And that's what I've adopted. If that's the way you want to communicate in your subculture, and I've never been one that's like, man, well, you called them a negative term, or you called her a negative term. Why can't? Well, I'm not in that subculture. I'm not of that ethnicity. So but I've never like, because somebody else said something to somebody, I felt I had the right to say it too. Just because I got freedom of speech. That's just me.
Right.
Everybody might not feel that way.
Hey, there's a thin line between freedom of speech and disturbing the peace.
Right.
So, you ought to use your freedom of speech to do something important. You want to be civil.
Okay.
You want to actually get some progress with your freedom of speech.
Right.
You don't want to insult somebody and then they beat you up or kill you.
Well, the freedom of speech is not freedom of consequence.
Well, so you got freedom of speech, but there is no windshield between your face and that man's fist. And we're going to have to holler at you later after we get that dude off your ass. So there's a thin line between disturbing the peace and freedom of speech. So, people use their freedom of speech to antagonize people. And,
yes.
Like, you got that, but don't cry when you get what come with that.
Right.
Yes. So.
But you also own property in Oklahoma, California, Mississippi. Why is it so important for you to own property? And that's a great thing. I mean, that you own property in all these places. Do you just have homes, or if that's something you want to build a community in all these places?
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Like, I want to know where the anti-N-word Afro-Americans are. You know what I'm saying?
You gonna have a sign up?
I mean, we may not have to do it like that. You know what I'm saying? What's life, liberty, and pursuit of happiness?
Correct.
Salute to DMX, man. But every freedom has a consequence. Big facts. We see them all the time on X. But he said he had something in Georgia too, so.
Correct.
What's wrong with me pursuing my happiness?
Right.
I'm not happy with people just randomly approaching me using the N-word. And it's all good. I'm not going to go crazy, but I got to thin that out to the point where that's okay.
But he said it's gonna be a N-free place, but he be bunny hopping. So is it gonna be a spot for all us, or is this gonna be, how it's gonna be? I wish that our fam would just stop saying the N-word in all its forms. I don't think he got the memo. I think it's dying out. I think the N word is dying out. Salute, fam. I appreciate that. Clay, what you mean? I don't think he got the. You don't think he got the memo?
Okay, you know what I'm saying? That can't be all day, every day, you know, and they send you the.
Oh no, man! This brother got his nails done, y'all. Man, fam, that's a violation. Yeah, he extra with the bunny hopping. Yeah, man, he be hopping. Like Magic said, I don't bunny hop no more. Hey, on code. What you said? Black man on code. We done with the N word.
Anger management.
Right.
I got to manage my anger. So we just need a little space.
You lived in Hattiesburg, Mississippi. What was that like? At what age were you in Hattiesburg?
It's going to probably be like 8, 9, 10, 11.
Mm-hmm.
And
So that was what, late 80s?
Yes, sir. Like mid to late
80s.
Yeah.
So what was it like? What was it like for somewhere between an 8 and a 12-year-old growing up in Hattiesburg, Mississippi?
Good times. We had a lot of fields, and we used to like to play football. You know, everybody mama wake up and cook, feed them. Now she got to wash the dishes and clean the house.
Right.
So everybody mama kick them out the house.
Right.
And we all lived around these big fields.
Okay.
So we played football, and you know, as soon as you come out the house, you own their team.
Right.
You know, and I was the only child, so I had a lot of fun in Hattiesburg with all them kids
Right.
and them big fields. All we needed was one football.
That's it.
And about 22 people could, you know, have a good time. You know.
It's a scorching sports summer, and you can make all your picks on Prize Picks. The WNBA and baseball seasons are heating up, and with big tennis slams and major golf tournaments on the horizon, you can make your picks for all of these events.
Stuff like this, y'all. Doing this for our people is off code. Taking these kind of sponsors and stuff. I mean, everybody get your money how you get your money. But me personally, when I see our FBA brothers and they be taking these kind of deals, it's like, this is when substance is better than this kind of stuff. Like, we need to be seeing stuff where we sticking together, supporting our own, and they want to take up all of our airways marketing their products. Well, we need to be. It's a lot of black companies out here that they don't get no play. So Afro Man trying to build a community on his farm for his bunny hop. That's what I'm saying.
All summer long on Prize Picks, a #1 sports pick app. Download the
You know, American soul food and country food, whatever you want to call it.
Right.
You know, you can get you some collard greens and some fried chicken, and you know,
Check.
yeah,
What's good, fam?
Did your mom or your grandparents, did they allow you to cook? Can you cook?
I got my dishes. You know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna just, you know.
You ain't about to go in the kitchen and just tell me, oh, I'm finna whip this up for y'all.
I mean, I will.
So what you cooking?
Okay, I cook the best shrimp fried rice in the world.
Okay.
Hey man, let's see here. I can barbecue wings really good.
Okay.
I can barbecue ribeyes really good.
You like on the grill, on the stove, and
Grill. I like a charcoal grill.
Okay, you like charcoal. Okay, you
Yes,
ain't with that gas.
No, either we barbecuing or we gonna go in the house. Now, what we, you know
What we
I'm saying?
doing?
Well, yeah. They come out here. You brought the house out here with the tank.
Right.
We might as well go in the house and use the stove.
Right. Because I got high. You made that song in Mississippi, and it's still popular today. Tell me what was going through your mind, because it's interesting. Because now that I got you here and you got all these anthems, I want to know at the time of you making that song, what was going through your head.
I remember I was gonna clean up my room, and I was selling my CDs and stuff. So, like, kids would come over my house and they'd buy them from me cheap, and they'd go flip them. You know what I'm saying?
So you hustling today, I'll hustle you.
Hey, that's how the world works.
Appreciate that.
Wholesale, retail. You can't have it all.
Right.
You know, the little man need to eat, or else he ain't gonna come holler at you.
Right.
Right.
We need to post some land, man, so we can, I definitely shout out to Teresa, man. She went and looked at a land over there in Jonesboro. But we definitely looking. You on to something important, Water God. Those sponsors are targeting FBA channels. Feel like it's a spiritual attack on FBA economy. Yeah, like think about it. There's so many businesses that we don't even know about. Even with the company that I've been shouting out. What's the name of it? It's like Twitter. Zipline. Okay, we got the True Soaps. We got a lot of companies that we don't even know about, but they make sure that they put, for black people, they got it's gambling, it's free money, getyourfreemoney.com. It's like a whole bunch of nothing burgers. Why that thing working?
I don't. So I was just trying to get mine. I was trying to stay. It was working for me. So he came over. He wanted some CDs. He wanted to smoke a blunt before he left. So I'm like, all right, I'm gonna smoke a blunt. It was a polite way to get rid of him. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, all right, I'm gonna smoke this blunt with you. So he said, man, you gotta hear this song. So it was Pimp C, and it was
Libra, I appreciate
One
you,
Day You
Libra.
Here,
That
Then You're
love.
Gone.
Right.
Then it was one of the mood
Shout out to
changes.
Libra, man.
And the dude sounded like Al Green. It
Always
came on, it was
that.
like, wow, wow, wow,
Hey.
wow, wow, wow.
Hey, Libra, love you, Libra. Hey, Black Magic, bro, you sound off cold toward the project. I got you. Yeah, we got to get that toward the project. I got you, Libra. I'm gonna put that in there for you. Oh, that's off code. We ain't looking at trying to mess with no we're not looking at trying to mess with no foreigners right now. Courtney, what's good, family? Life been living, bro. Life been lifing, huh? Man, I feel you, fam. I feel you with mine too, man. They done hacked. Them people done hacked me, man. Last week? Yeah, last week, y'all. They got to me. Man, we ain't on that right now, fam. We ain't on that. We got the most beautifulest women in the world. Our FBA women is by far none. Like, what do you mean? Like, bro, our women is the best. What is you talking about? How you looking at somebody else and saying, oh, bomb diggity, what you mean? All the women copy off of our FBA women. They want to dress like them. They want to have a body like them. Check this out. You ain't never seen a FBA woman we don't have no ugly women. Right? You see other cultures or other people, they got ugly women. Some of them women be ugly, but if you see our women for real, it ain't no ugly. They may not be but our bottom is not, we don't have that bottom. Our women are all got at least a good look to them. How come you ain't got one then, Water God? Who is Keisha? How come I ain't got one? Say how come I ain't got one? Got one or what, family? Land is the way to go. I discuss land with my family, my peoples in Florida, GA. Yeah, to look outside the very beautiful garden of women. Oh, I told you before. What you mean? Why I ain't got one? Dang, what kind of? We still on that. That's right, water god. Salute. We working on it. I'm gonna get me one. I'm working on that. We working on that. You making it seem like I don't want one. What you on my top with that, huh? Shout out to Taz Code. Yes, indeed, bro. I own, so I have PA property to maintain. Okay. Yeah. That's what we own. That's what we own. Great. Keisha here. What's your name? Keisha here? That's definitely what we own. She put that in all caps, huh? On code, I need one too. I'm trying to. No, don't be. Listen, you was all talking about foreigners and all that, man. There you go, Joy. Tell her, man. Why she pressing me like that? She want me to go jump off the cliff. Keisha said, I need me a FBA. I really do, though. We ain't lying. Ain't no better than y'all FBA. Especially the FBAs that be on code, man. That's definitely. Y'all are top tier. All the FBA brothers talk about the FBA women that be on code, for real. I ain't waiting on the round. You know, we still in that process. We talking about building, not. Yeah, we trying to build. You feel me? We trying to build right now, family. Pressing. Salute to you though, Keisha. Dude, come on, water. I warn you about the deals. We up, family. No worry. Shout out to Random Drop, man. We got the app coming, y'all, where we gonna be working a lot through the app. So salute to you. I see you. I see you, Keisha. Forget YouTube. What do you mean forget YouTube, family? What are you talking about? Forget YouTube. I need a water girl. You need a for real. I love my women who is intellectual with knowing. Man, that's where the FBA woman at right now. You feel me? The FBA women is in the know, at least. Like I can see that. You feel me? They be in the know, fam. They don't just be up here just blind to the world. Let me play this, guy. For real, you gotta. Ain't nothing wrong with it. Ain't nothing wrong with it.
He said, one day you're here, and then you're gone. Don't. And man, it was depressing, but it was good. It was real.
Right.
About how you can be alive today and dead tomorrow. And it was just taking, and we was hitting that weed, and you know, that song's beat. And we kept playing it over and over. I just got into it. We got to talking. Then some girls came over, had some beers.
Hold on, all this is at your mom's house?
No, I didn't stay with my mom.
Okay.
Yeah, that was my dad moved to the country and he rented that house to me. All I had to do was, pay the land taxes and this, that, and the other. Yeah.
How old were you at this point?
I'm like 20.
Okay.
Yeah.
For a second, I thought you were still like a teenager or something. Okay.
No, this is because I got high. I'm 51, so I was 20 something.
Okay.
That was about 25 years, 26, 20.
Right.
Yeah, so I took and they came up, we got to drinking. And long story short, I didn't get nothing done.
Right.
And I was like, I was gonna clean up today, and I was like, man, I got high with that dude, started playing that music, and then got drinking them beers, and none of this stuff got done. Then I started looking at other stuff, and then I started writing them little songs, little verses and everything, put it together.
So,
Afro Man, cause it got high. Black Magic, you and Afro Man got a lot in common, man. Y'all both high. Why did he interview this guy? That's what I'm saying. Like, and they speaking on FBA business for real, buying land. I've been hearing more of our talking points circulating. I don't know if these people telling them to do that or what. But yeah, Black Magic said he's high. He talking crazy. For real, man. What's up? I don't know. He on that he on some like that what they call it? Booger sugar. Pay the land taxes. I remember when unincorporated land wasn't taxed. I'm about to open up the chat for y'all. Eyes ribbons in the sky, huh? Yeah, man, Black Magic, bro. You on one tonight, boy. You got the chat on fire. It's hot in these streets. Iceman, I feel you, bro. Man, listen, y'all, I had a dude snap on me about me preaching our people to stay, get them FBA women and lock in with our own. A dude really got upset with me for preaching this. So there's people out here that, we trying to restore our Black love back together. There's people still trying to go fishing and bunny hopping. My bad, let them learn. For real, we ain't blaming that. Let's see what we know. Y'all don't know about these deals with the devil. Man, listen. It's a spiritual, listen, we got a spiritual army over here. The deals with the devil can't even work over here. We ain't even sitting down to speak with the deals with the devil. They don't even approach. Like I told you, they came at me with that, but our energy so strong over here, fam, it ain't nothing the devil can do. I'm back. Sonya, what's good? It ain't nothing the devil can do over here, man. Does it keep you out the fire with the chats? It'll check off the hook tonight. But yeah, man, we ain't worrying about the devil, man. We already, listen, we standing in united.
What age did you decide that you wanted to become a rapper?
That's gonna be 12.
Okay. So who were some of your influences?
I love the whole game. At first, I was fascinated by any man that could talk while he could rhyme while he talked.
So KRS-One, Eric B. and
Man, before KRS-One, it was Houdini.
Oh yeah.
Houdini was my first introduction into hip hop. It used to be this dude. My people was church people, so we couldn't play what they call secular music.
Yeah.
So this dude had a radio, and he'd walk by my house and go to the store and get him a Big Go. And the only rap music I could hear was when this dude walked by my house with that radio.
Salute, Libra, man. We trying to restore that black. We trying to restore that Black love back. Cause listen, I exposed that on my channel that they do have people from overseas making accounts trying to be in the middle of Black American relationship. I want to drop a dime on them, bro. You don't like that? Shout out to that, man. We stay dropping dimes. We gotta drop some more dimes. For real, we ain't playing that ghetto. We ain't playing that devil stuff. It don't work over here, man. They can't listen. No, man. Our spiritual is strong, fam. You on that, listen, you on that XO pill. That XO pill got you seeing the devil. I'm telling you, that's what it is. I used to have a homie like that. He get on them things and all kind of stuff be coming in his head. Beats the rhyme. Houdini was his first hip hop. What was that other group name? Who used to lip sing? Not Houdini, but it was another group, man. I forget what their name was, but they was Drake before Drake. I never listened to Afro Man ever though. It's good that he doing his thing, but I remember the song, but he wasn't nobody that was of importance. Well, I'm just trying to make sure Water God's soul intact. Oh man, it's intact. It's definitely intact, man. Ain't no selling out over here, man. Millie Vanilli. There you go. Millie Vanilli. There y'all go. Brittany Jumper. What's good? Millie Vanilli. Salute to Brittany in the building. Yeah, man. We was on listen. Yeah, Millie Vanilli. For real. However they spelled it, but I remember them with the fake lip sync. When I say they was Drake before Drake. Were they even American? Was Millie Vanilli Americans? It looked like they probably was. Blame it on the rain, girl. You know it's true. Who the rain girl? Keisha? I'm always late to the chat. What's up, Fee from H-Town? We were just talking about that land in H-Town. Tazco, you put no. What's your phone number, Water? I gotta holler at you after the show if you allowed to. Man, you got a lot, fam. You own it tonight, man. We may need to. You in the Discord, bro. Text me and send me a message in the Discord, man. Fee, y'all, we need y'all in the Discord putting in the land prices that's around y'all so we can all stay on court with what's going on in the land. We can start buying land and just buying cheap pieces of land. From the UK, if memory serves me correctly. Okay, they was from the UK. He was gonna say Sugar Hill gang. No, don't do us like that, Libra. Libra. Tasco, salute to that. You was on point. They were from the UK. Okay. Y'all see, back then they was using immigrants. And now it makes sense that they were from the UK because they didn't want us to hear that accent. Hold on. They didn't want us to hear that accent. For real, we ain't gotta be worried. We ain't gotta be worried. Worried about no devil, man. We him. Americans can sing. But the point is, they had them lip singing, and this was probably the first when they tried to invade our music with foreigners. Who asking for your number, Water? Hey, damn, I don't know, man. He talking about the devil. He on one tonight. Salute the Libra, though. Milli Vanilli was from the UK. Damn, throwback tethers. That's what I'm saying. They was already trying to get them in. I remember that. It's on Living Color. And Fad Marvin with Foundation of Black Americans. Yeah, the people who was singing the song, I think who made the song, they was from America. Man, we're gonna have to put that hold on, let me put that in there for y'all. We got a lot of y'all in tonight. We need to listen. We need our educated people that's in the chat. We need y'all to join our Discord. I'm gonna put it in the Taz and Brittany. We need y'all, we need y'all in there. We need y'all in there. Sugar Hill Gang was official. We can't even play with them like that. We can't even play with them. Then the track started to skip on the music. Right, y'all got that part right. Honey. Yeah, but I guess they was the first ones who started with that. We didn't listen to no damn Milli Vanilli for real though, at all. We ain't never listened to them. But whoever was writing for them, I don't know who was writing for them though, but it was some people writing for them. Dang, Fee, who was Vaughn? I don't know. As big as I see you, folks are always going to use that hard N word. Yeah. Yeah, they is. They is gonna use that hard NR, but I think it's slowing down right now. I don't think a lot of people using the hard N word. Sugar Hill official. I know Libra forgot and slipped on that one. Bless her heart. But no, we ain't doing the Sugar Hill game was, man, ain't no joke. Do I got to drop names of FBA on YouTube who signed that dumbass contract? These boys in hell, not figuratively, literally. I mean, we connected who's solid. So to me, it's only a few solid ones out here. What is she talking to me? Oh, okay, Vaughn, Lil Vaughn, all right. When Vaughn sound like a male name when I just, when you take out the LA in front, I'm like, who Vaughn? Fam, you ain't gotta prove it to us. We believe you. We believe you, Black Magic. Boy, you on that Black Magic tonight, boy. It was FBA team of writers for Milli Vanilli. I knew it, right? And they had a lawsuit against the record label. I'm telling y'all, man, just like with Drake, Drake had FBA was writing his lyrics. A couple of them. Oh yeah, most definitely. Most definitely, Fee. That's why I need you in that chat. Right. Hey, LaVon, I heard Vaughn, and I'm like, man, who is Vaughn? Hmm. Listen, we ain't doing no we ain't doing no transforming around here. Now that's the blue magic. Y'all been watching any Montgomery Riverboat Brawl video? I seen it on there. I seen them brawls. It was funny. Joy wanted me to do a video on it, but I was like, I ain't know if that would have been but I watched a couple of the reruns of it. They always used our people for background singing. Yeah. But what I'm saying is that one song, Afro Man only got one song that really took off for him and it made his whole career. That's why MJ on so many tracks. We need a documentary. A documentary on Milli Vanilli? Yeah, that may be dope. We may gotta write that down. We may need to drop a Milli Vanilli documentary right here on Water God TV. What you think, Sonya? Oh, you mean a documentary on the brawl. Okay. Facts. All it takes is one hit to be a wonder, huh? Do you remember the message by Melly Mel and Grandmaster Fly? Yeah. Make sure y'all join that Discord, man. I'm my certified. Man, that because I got hot, man, made his whole he did it at the right time. See, back then when you had a one-hit wonder, you set for life. But now it's not like that. It's not like that, fam. Quit playing hood classic. What y'all say? Y'all want to see that? Y'all want to see that brawl? She said do a documentary of the brawl. Did you say documentary of the brawl, right? There's already a documentary on Milli Vanilli. Gotcha. Came out in 2024. And we 2 years late. We need to catch those something, y'all. There's probably some stuff we can definitely drop a documentary on. Now you got to have a catalog of music, not just one hit. Man, Afro Man do not have a catalog. I mean, he got a lot of hits now because of that little brawl he had with the police, and I can't say he don't got hits. He probably got hits. Hits to us don't mean you got hits. But oh, you mean now? Yeah, now you gotta have a catalog. Back then, you could just have one song set you for life. You ain't lying, fam. You got to cover the news story of FBAs and Mid-Eastern NBA male players that announced they will play in the WNBA. Are you serious, SBS? That's crazy. I'm about to make a doc on how the devil keep taking our young brother's soul. Dang, bro, you on this? You got a lot to speak about this devil today, man. Yes, the hat signal, Aquaman, folding chairs. Taz, what you mean? Aquaman. I ain't never heard of that, though, Sonya. Oh yeah, they don't play that in America. I read about today they're on some Juwanna Man type. Man, if they having men in the basketball with women, I don't know what to tell them. I don't know. I can't even rock with sports no more. The big thing I didn't know they were from the UK, but it makes sense that why they would want to use people's voices. It was another dude, right? It was a white man. He made a song and he sounded like a black man. And they didn't put his face on the cover of the CD of the album. This was back in the day. I forget the dude's name. But it was a white dude. He sounded black though. He had soul when he was talking. And they felt like if they would have put how he looked on the album, it wouldn't have sold. And then people realized after he was selling a lot of records, they realized he wasn't white. I mean, he wasn't black, but everybody thought he was black. If y'all know who that, y'all probably ain't even gonna know who that is, man. But I forget the name of it. Yeah, there you go. What you do for love. Yeah, that song right there, bro. You hit it on the head, Ice Man. Shout out to Ice. Y'all be on it, fam. He made that song. What you do for love. Yeah, that's it right there. Hey, Bobby Caldwell. Yeah. I know, man. Look, y'all be sharp, fam. Y'all got it. Water, please watch the Riverboat Broad tonight and research it. They were on a boat called Harriet, and the folding chair was invented at an FBA. Okay. Yeah, man. Bobby Caldwell, What You Do for Love is a classic. Yeah. But they was gonna drop him on they was gonna put him on the front of the cover, but they was like, dang, he white. Ain't nobody gonna rock with him when they know he white. Bobby Caldwell, that's him. Sounded like he was right from the South. When it comes to transgender, people never talk about women who transition to transgender men. It was a trans athlete who beat a male boxer and a girl who was trans teen wrestler who beat all girls. Hey, it's more accepted if a woman change to a male, it's just more accepted. I don't know why, but when a man changes, it's crazy. So far, one player is about 6'11" height and 260 pounds, and the second is 6'8". Maybe they trying to make it more interesting. Maybe they trying to have NBA full of transgender, so people are watching. Yeah, what you do for love. Yeah, that's that Bobby Womack. Old school. Yeah, I got an old soul, man. Men changing to women is more paralyzing. Yeah. Yeah, it is. I gotta agree with you on that. Truth and lies. I got to agree with you. Sky's the limit, Bobby Caldwell. I don't know. It seemed like Bobby Caldwell may have had a black writer or something, man. Start a Queen League. That's what they need to do, man. But sports is rigged. I believe it's coming from yeah, Tupac did a remix. Yeah. Dan Show did a remix. He did. What you do for love. Yeah. I gotta check that song. I remember that Tupac song. That was a classic. I ain't never heard Sky's the Limit. But I'm gonna check that out, Sonya. I'm gonna check that what Libra said. Yes, I remember Michael McDonald's. Miss Libra. I got the chat moving fast now. Michael McDonald. I keep forgetting. Who is Michael McDonald? Yeah, sports done turned into gambling. Y'all seen what Shannon Sharp said on here. He like, yo, I need y'all to, they want everybody to gamble their money away. Bobby Caldwell played back guitar for Little Richard before he went solo. He was just copying American Man. You see what I'm saying? Y'all seen way back then, people wasn't noticing, but they were doing this stuff that we see today. But it was hard to notice it back then, but we noticing it now. Biggie did a remix on Sky's the Limit. Okay, I know the song Sky's the Limit, but I ain't know. So Bobby Caldwell had some hits, huh? I believe he had some writers too, fam. If he was a backup guitar, that means he wasn't no writer. He had to have somebody writing it. Texas T, man. We got some historians in here tonight, man. Salute to y'all. Y'all know y'all stuff. Simply Red. Let me read that. Simply Red. People thought he was black because of the appropriation being accepted. Michael McDonald. I'm gonna do that for you now, Libra. Libra, where you out of, Libra? What state you in? Michael McDonald. I'm gonna fall in love with it. They all had writers. Trust because the first audience to cross over. Yeah. Just a couple. Amy Winehouse. Y'all giving me songs to listen to now, huh? Amy Winehouse, Michael McDonald. Is that from Dream About Me Chasing This Foreign Girl, and all she could remember. Now, what's up with you and the okay, you in GA. We're from the shop. One thing about y'all from the shop, y'all be passionate, man. I like y'all energy from the shop. Shout out to Way Too Closer. I think I handle it. Amy Winehouse, love Black American music. No, yeah, I know Warren G though. And Nate Dogg. I was just listening to that Warren G and Nate Dogg. That I was thinking about FBA when it was Nobody Does It Better. I was thinking about FBA, like, man, somebody in FBA, we need to remix that. Nobody Does It Better. Facts. They all did and still do have writers. Anybody non-Black who is singing and R&B has Black American writers. Yeah. But now they using Chat GPT and all that. Did you see the Daily Wrap-Up Crew interview with Sister Buick and Brother Divine? No, man, Brandon, should I put it on? Should I put it on? Libra, you said you out of Georgia. Is that South Georgia? What you said? Let me go to that. I ain't never heard about Woodstock. It sound like you in the boondocks. Woodstock sound like the boondock. Put it on. Put it on, Sonya. What was it? Hold on. The Daily Wrap-Up interview. Let me let's do it. We up late tonight. With Brooke. Let me see. With Brooke and who else? Can't see y'all messages and type at the same time. Sister Brooke and Brother Divine. Okay. Was it on YouTube? Yeah, fam. Breuck. Okay, let's find it. I'll have your popcorn ready. Fam, it ain't coming up. I don't know what y'all thought. Y'all better tell me where it's at. Bibbity boppity boo. I'm searching for what they saying. Maybe I spelled one of them wrong, but I put the Daily Brook Breuck. Okay, but still, family. That still should come up. I don't see it, fam. This is it, but I don't know, fam. I don't look like we can. You may have to put it in the chat for it. Y'all got your popcorn tonight. What you know about that? Yeah, Brooks, she definitely about the lineage business where we can start a group investment. I'm working on it now. Search Black American. Okay, the Ruby Runner. What are you looking for? I'm looking for the Brook. Okay, it's their latest video. All right, let me see. Is this her? Let's see. Oh, this don't look like her channel. That's a book perspective. Is this the one you talking about? Is this the one y'all talking about right here? No. But search Black American. Oh, no. Yeah, that's her dude. That's it. Hold on now. I gotta get there. I gotta get the sound right. Hold on. One second, I got y'all. I don't see Brooke on them. If they mention NYC Brooke, aka Brooke Nam, I believe that's where she from. So is that it? Hold on, family. Is that the daily wrap up? Right, she's from Brooklyn. I'm saying, so is that she on that video? Okay. Hold on, y'all. Let me get it. Let me get this. I got you. I've been seeing Brooke been really taking off lately though. She really been I've been seeing her more and more, so all right, let's try this. Think I got it. Brooke is locked and loaded. I may have to reach out to her and get her on. Hold on, y'all. We got 1 minute. Bear with me. We're finna put them on right now. They got my sound going, but we're gonna see this Brooke. I've been watching her for a minute, probably about a couple of months now. Is she the one that's protesting in Ghana? I think she is.
Their ancestral identity while living somewhere else. So it was important for me to read that because we are not a part of Africa's diaspora. And so because that is the case, for those of us that descend from the 388,000 continental Africans that were sold by other African tribes that arrived here in the USA, that was the diaspora.
You know, Badagry was founded around 1425.
Okay.
By a man called Agbede.
Agbede. Okay.
Yeah. And Agbede means blacks meat in Yorubas. The slave ship, which is called cargo ship,
Okay.
will be awaiting the slave.
On the other side?
On the other side of the
That's
beach.
at the Atlantic Ocean?
Yeah, ocean, yeah. They will come in, get to the town, get the number of slaves that they want.
Okay.
After getting the slaves, they will now walk them in a single file.
Down to the beach?
Beach. They'll be in a straight roll.
Wow.
And that heavy chain will be on their necks.
You know, most times when they talk about the slave trade,
okay,
it's always looking like, okay, it's just only the Europeans that were selling slaves. But it kind of seems like we Nigerians were also selling ourselves as slaves.
Very, very correct. Like me, that I'm standing with you.
Yeah.
My forefathers were not slave traders, but we own slaves.
Are you serious?
Yes.
Wow. Okay.
You understand? How do we own our slave? If you have the money, then
Yeah.
you can move down to the market.
Yeah.
And buy your slaves.
Okay.
In the market, you buy slaves.
Wow. So they used to sell slaves like food.
Something
like
that.
going to Mr. Biggs.
You see, this is what really happened. It's of two sides of it.
Okay.
In some part of Congo, even part of Nigeria,
yeah,
there's some places that they invaded.
Okay.
And they took the people away forcefully as a slave.
Okay.
But in some part of it, there's some part whereby the Africans, locals, or the chiefs, the warrior, they are also their facilitators. They sell their own people. Because when they came, okay, they, we fought war then.
Okay.
Man want to dominate your domain, your kingdom.
Okay.
You understand? That ego is within us.
Yeah. Yeah.
So, like now, if your village and my village had a fight,
yeah,
eventually, if you won the fight, you take the people away as a slave to your own town.
To your own town,
and
just like
you understand?
Just like they do in war and
war.
Yeah.
The victim of war, you understand?
Yeah.
So they will be working for you.
Yeah.
But when the Europeans came, they met the trade on ground.
Oh, they met the slave trade. So the slave trade was already happening when they came.
Before they arrived, yeah.
Wow.
So they met the trade on ground.
Okay.
We've been enslaving ourselves before they arrived Africa. We betrayed ourselves. Which is still happening up to today.
Up to today, yeah. That's where I'm going to with this, yeah.
So if you check record, go and check record, or quote me.
Yeah.
Most of the slave facilitators, their children were the ones still ruling in Africa up to today. Yeah. So you see the same system going on up till date. The blames are on both sides. The European and the African.
I don't know.
You understand?
Maybe. Yeah.
As a child, when I was growing up, the story my own forefather, my grandfather, my father used to tell me then about who we are on the surface of earth. I realized that we are very, very powerful. We can disappear. You can tell the gun to open, it will open.
That's Africans, right?
Africa, yes.
Yeah.
How comes the European comes around and force
us to do what we didn't want to do, yeah?
Later, I now realize that we sold
ourselves
to slavery. They know that we are very, very powerful. They know who we are. You understand?
But it seems we don't know we are. We don't know the power that we have.
Is this the
we
right
know that
one,
we are
y'all?
very powerful. Out of 12 disciples, there always be a Judas.
We a Judas.
You understand? Somebody must betray one person. Understand?
James Moore was back in South Carolina, plotting revenge.
He suffered the loss of his pride. He was treated as a...
Hold on. This ain't them.
But the bottom line is that we are a new creation. We don't have any ancestral, political, social ties to the continent of Africa or any country because those countries didn't exist when the subset of our ancestors that came from the continent were here. The other word that I have a problem with that in that conversation is the word war, right?
Is this it?
A war requires two sides to be going at it, right? Sister Brooke told us.
Is this the daily wrap up?
And you grew up here in New York as well, so for a long time we've always heard these racist tropes that the Afro immigrants have trafficked in, right? If you watched, date myself a little bit, but if you grew up watching In Living Color, you remember that Hey Man skit, right? Where the Jamaicans had like 20 jobs, right? There was everything, and so it was funny, but in that skit was.
Is this the daily wrap up show, family? Is this it? Hold on. Is this the daily wrap up show? That's it. Now this is it. Okay. Okay, this is it. All right. We gotta fast forward to the ladies. Okay. Fast forward to the lady. Oh, okay.
We never had a problem sharing the wealth or sharing the
Mhm.
love. So I'm saying, so it's really out of our character to be how we're being right now. But it's almost like it's a means of survival now because we can't be how we used to be. Because like Sister Brooks said, they're using our love and killing us with it.
I don't think it's a diaspora war. I don't think. Never in recorded history have you anything that's in books of foundational Black Americans invading someone's country or so and to claim cultural dominance. That is not true. I think what's happening is Black Americans are finally deciding that we are going to put shit in check. We're going to set boundaries and you're no longer going to disrespect us. You took our kindness for weakness and that's what's happening. And I think the reason why foundational Black Americans are responding so aggressively is because for the past 60 years, we've just been letting stuff slide so long, just letting it slide. So we're just like, hold on, wait a second. No, we're not going to do this. Listen, I know someone said, oh, you guys don't have the same energy for the white man. No, that's not true. We always put a mirror up to white supremacy. We always have. We are just saying we are not having another colonizer. That's what's happening. So again, yeah, we are getting jumped, but two things can be true at the same time where we are fighting with, white supremacy. And we're also, hey, we got to put y'all in check as well, because you guys come in, you aligning yourselves with them. We thought we had a sister and a brother. Now, don't get me wrong. I'm not going to say everyone, but we are dealing with the collective. That's the thing. We're not talking about individual relationships. I have in my life, I have people of Caribbean immigrant descent or so, and I love them. And I have this conversation with them. I'm like, listen, if you want to stand with me, then fine. Then that's it. You know what I'm saying? But this is not about you centering yourself, because this is our time now. And we have to do for ourselves. So yeah, this is not a diaspora war. It's just us responding, and it's being labeled.
I'm with her, because they be saying a lot of diaspora war, y'all. I don't like that. Salute, man. Keep speaking and spreading truth to power, man. For real, I appreciate you, fam. Juniper Joy, I got a song for days. We're gonna let them go. Sis Buick is right. So no, that's not. That's the one on the right. But when you stand on business like this, it just makes it more. Just makes you more real, in my opinion, for the women. I really appreciate when they be on. Let's let her rock.
As a diaspora war.
So one, we have to we have to focus on ourselves, because we're at a point now where when President Obama was talking about the little brother, it was all good till you got in our politics. Now you are standing at the White. Look, Jean Pierre was the press secretary in the White House and had the nerve to fix her mouth and tell us that she don't agree with reparations. Who the fuck is she to stand in a position that she could never have if we didn't give it to her? And then tell us what we don't deserve in our country. You go back to Haiti and finish paying France, since you want to talk about reparations. Then we got people like Byron Donalds and wherever state that is, I can't even remember this. And where?
Florida.
And Florida, sitting there telling us again, we don't deserve reparations.
Dr. King said at the tail end of his life, he said, we're going to Washington to get our check. You understand? So now, what is your position on reparations?
Thank you.
I don't believe in reparations. I don't.
Well, then you don't have any Black community. My mother's Jamaican. My father's Panamanian. You have a lot of Black people in this country who are not descendants of the American slave trade. So I already know off top, there's a lot of Black people in America who aren't going to be able to get that kind of benefit or get reparations.
Well, most people who are for reparations, they feel like it should go to what they call foundational Black Americans anyway.
And I agree with that point. But I'm just saying, I'm just laying out, these are the reasons for why I'm no. So
So
now
you do support reparations for what Leonard just deemed as, quote, foundational Black Americans?
no, I don't.
No.
And
To be able to see how,
You see how he said, I agree with that. I agree with people. How you gonna agree with you believe that only people deserve reparations is foundational Black Americans, but then you don't want them to get it? That don't even make sense, bro. You don't believe it.
fortunately, when we have immigrants to come into our country, Americans can't do politics. We have to be able to do politics for Americans, and this is something that we have to tackle. What are your thoughts about that?
Well, that's right. And let's just be
Salute,
completely
Kerry.
honest of what Byron
Salute
Donalds
you.
is. Byron Donalds is a tether. He is not an American descendant.
Wait a minute, James. How do
slaves.
you know the term tether?
He is a tether. He is not an American descendant of slaves.
All
So
right,
when
Shay.
Byron Donalds cries like he has over the last couple of weeks because I call him a slave to AIPAC, a slave to corporate interest, a slave to the pro-immigration lobby that has hurt every race of Americans, but has also hurt Black Americans who disproportionately work in food, hospitality, leisure, and customer service. He is in no position, has no right to be complaining about me calling him a slave when he has absolutely no direct descendant of slavery in his family. He's from Panama. He's from Belize. His dad's from Jamaica. Irrelevant.
Then what's his name in Boston? Or what's the other
Westmore in
two?
Baltimore.
Westmore and Baltimore, telling us that we don't deserve reparations.
Governor Westmore is coming under fire after he vetoed a bill that would have created a commission to study and recommend reparations for African Americans who were impacted by slavery.
My grandfather was actually born in the United States.
Okay.
But when he was just, even though my great-grandfather was from Jamaica. And when my grandfather was just a toddler, it was actually the Ku Klux Klan that ran them out of the United States, and they came back to Jamaica. And much of my family always said that they would never come back to the United States.
Hello, Jamaican Association of Maryland. This is Wes Moore, the Democratic nominee to become Maryland's next governor. And I'm so proud to stand with the diverse and dynamic communities that make up the great state of Maryland. But I have to tell you, I'm specifically and particularly proud to stand with the Jamaican Association of Maryland because, yes, I am a very, very proud Yardie. Today, every day, I'm very, very proud of my history, my culture, where I...
Bro, you should not be able to do this in our politics. You talking about your country, where you from. You supposed to be speaking about us. You serving the America. This is why I'm for not having no immigrant. You can't be in our political world because it's just treason. It's automatic treason, no matter how you look at it. Random drop, what's good, family? My guy in the building. Every city got to stand on business, pack them up. For real, man. We may have to re-drop on these dudes.
I came from, and the fact that that proudly runs through me. In fact, let me go ahead and pop on my Jamaican flag right here with my Maryland flag. All right, there we go. There we go. Now it's perfect. My mother was born in Jamaica, and
We don't care about that. We're American. Why do these people think that? Why is it okay that we gotta watch a politician praise a whole nother country, family? Oh, I love my country. Go over there and run then. Go be a mayor over there. There's no point of telling us how much you love your country, and we're not for that. We don't have no connection to your country. We don't care about your country. It's like you can gloat all day about the country, but we're going to be sitting there looking at you like, bro, I ain't got no ties to that country, bro. I don't care about that. I don't even want you up here.
and I come from a very proud Jamaican family. Very proud of that heritage. She was born down in Low River, and I have family who are in Sab. I have family who are in Ochi. I have family who are in Kingston. Much of my family is also in Westmoreland, which much of my family finds funny that my mother then came to the United States and married someone named Westmore. But it is my joy to be able to address all of you in a true celebration of Jamaica's 60th year of independence, knowing that the first 60 were great. The next 60, look out.
This is a problem. Okay, so this is the issue that we're having now. And so since you have infiltrated into our politics as we are fighting our oppressor on our land for what we deserve, for what our ancestors, what is deserved to us by birthright in the country we built, we are going to take you down tooth and nail. And to those of you that don't agree with those people, you're not taking them down. So don't fix your mouth to tell us how to take them down, because you don't take down the crooked leadership in your countries. And then you have the nerve to tell us how to do it over here. We don't have time for it. I don't have time for love. I don't have time for forgiveness. I don't have time to teach you. The time to teach was the past generation. Look back then. My big sis Keisha from Thorough Black Talk, they ran all types of Black History meetings every freaking week, where they would disseminate information and everything like that. And now, and look how 20, 30 years now, you know what I'm saying? Y'all still don't understand what it is. Y'all still don't know to get on code. Y'all still don't know that who your oppressor is. And another thing, y'all sit here and talking about, what America is. Understand, there has always been two Americas. There's white America and there is Black America. Since the founding of America, hence the name Foundational Black Americans. Since the founding of America, we have been here. Since they put pen to paper and belt to ass for independence, we have been here. They have had their America. Remember, because it was literally legally enshrined in law for there to be two Americas. We're called Jim Crow. They was over there and we was over here. So you cannot tell us what America is. And if you had so much problems with what America has done to your country or other countries, why do you come over here and align with the very same person who did that to you in your country? Why would you do that? It looked like to me, if you had such a problem with it, you would come over here and align with the only people that are fighting them. And then when you were talking about being jumped, you got dang right we being jumped. We being jumped by the white supremacists. We being jumped by the people that got that name, who also identify as being white. And we are being jumped now by Caribbeans and Africans. And
you like that shirt I got on, inspired by the Black American Heritage flag? Yes. Well, you can purchase that shirt by going to evenmelanin.com. Check out that shirt and all the other shirts.
Shout out to Brooke, man, with the passion. She ain't playing. Americans cannot hold political states in other countries. Facts, though. Yeah, she got the passion. But yeah, we are being jumped, though. We can see that, family. We definitely being jumped right now. Americans cannot hold party. China's goal was to train 10K cybersecurity specialists a year back in 2016. It's so vulnerable when Congress don't even know what ChatGPT is. Dang. Yeah, y'all. So it's everybody versus us. They got the same talking points. Because the Caribbean and African, they saying the same stuff that, the racist white people used to say. They just saying it now. China being embedded in our corporations with smaller shell companies. Yeah, man, it's just crazy over here right now. But Brooke definitely doing her thing. I seen another video where she was cooking even more. She definitely cooked on this. They broke into our OPM database in China. Yeah, you can't even get a job in their countries. But how disrespectful is you to be, you gonna put up another flag, another country flag on your, next to the Maryland? It's like, this is treason. This is treason. For you to even be celebrating another country, you already need to be under the investigation. It's just, we know you doing some foul play. You love the country too much. Probably sending all type of money to the country, bro. They gonna break the law for their country. It truly is FBA versus everybody on the tech side. I got deeper stuff to say, but I'm gonna save it for the Discord. Okay. Big salute to you for that. Everyone is mad because we now aware of what time everyone else is really on. Yeah, we know what time they on right now. But it's right on time, man. It is right on time. And you right, every one of them, every one of those Caribbean or like their cities being looking crazy. Okay, let me get it on the daily wrap up. All right, you're right with that. Let's get the full interview. Yeah, now we ain't gonna be. Let's see what we got. I put the daily wrap up in there. That's New York. Shout out to New York, man. They still holding us down. The daily wrap up crew. I mean, they up there. The #1 Black relationship culture. Okay, yeah, they was on. They used to be on their relationship. Oh, family, I don't see the full video. I'm thinking it gotta be longer than.
Is black a proper like ethnic identifier, or does that just mean just anybody with melanated skin? And then I want to start here with the Divine. What's your thoughts?
I'm glad you started here.
I'm glad you started there.
First, before we even get to that, I want to say, yeah, because you talked about them talking about immigrants building New York or even building America. Mom Donnie, talking to you. So
he did backtrack on it.
Yeah, I'm gonna get to that too. Yeah, because he backtracked talking to somebody who we don't know if she's foundational Black American or not.
Yep.
And then he talked about, because of that, I'm gonna open up the David Dinkins building for Juneteenth. Mamdani, we sent you a request for a meeting.
Come
When
on.
you gonna meet with the Foundation Black American Grassroots? That was highly disrespectful, and we think it's gonna take more than just open up the David Dinkins building. So holla at us and answer that request. Thank you.
As you help everybody else and you giving set-asides to everybody else. You sat there and shouted out every immigrant group in New York, except for the Italians, and the Italians is highly upset. But you sat there and you shouted everybody else out, knowing that we built this city.
I think here is, again, my favorite word is nuance, right? Because I think all of these topics.
Damn, fam, did Brooke come into the chat? What happened? I was seeing a lot of I love Brooke. What's going on? Brooke stepped in the chat. You know they want all the likes and views. Yeah, they gotta get their money, man. I remember them for being always on the relationship stuff though, but
Require that, right? And so when we talk about black and we talk about racially black, those are two different things, and it's kind of sometimes hard to see because they're the same word, right? And so when we talk about, and the way I kind of sparse this conversation out is I talk about capital B black and lowercase b black, right? And so capital B black is the ethnonym for the Black American ethnic group. It is the term under which we created black culture, black music, black food, aka soul food, and all of our black political movements that Africa's diaspora joined in on, right? And so when we parse it out that way, then we get to understand that they took their lowercase b black identity that they do not primarily identify with, and they use that to co-opt and adapt to and adopt our capital B black identity. And so even when we have this conversation and we're talking about the term foundational Black American, we get pushback from the diaspora and Africa's diaspora and everybody else. We have to ask ourselves, or at least I'm hoping you ask yourself, why is the term foundational necessary? And the reason why the term foundational is necessary, because Black Americans should be enough, right? But because these other groups come in not to work with us, but like Sister Brooke said, to come in and have a better life. And I had one tell me that by any means necessary, that Malcolm X said, for y'all means justice and getting what's owed to you. My by any means necessary is me coming here and having a better life. Not even for her entire family. It was just for her personally. If her family gets the benefit, she's cool. But if not, that was her by any means necessary. And so because it's by any means necessary, that lends itself to high disrespect and almost an area in which there are no morals or scruples. Like you're willing to do anything because it's by any means necessary. So what they do is they come in and they'll say, well, I know I'm Jamaican. I know I'm Nigerian. I know I'm Ghanaian. I know I'm Haitian, but this country recognizes me as black. And now I'm an American, so I'm a Black American. And that's the word game that they play, being empowered to do it through white supremacy, because white supremacy is the one making those distinctions and calling people black and creating the categories that everybody can check. But what they know that they never acknowledge is that none of them, 100%, I don't like using absolutes, but this one is an absolute. None of the Afro groups around the world identify as black instead of their country of origin or tribe. None of them use that as their primary identifier.
Thinking about the Tyler interview on the Breakfast Club, she identified as colored.
At the time, 22 years of my life, all I knew was that I'm colored. Being colored is like my culture, it exists in my context. Being colored is something that happened through a lot of pain. Our South African history is very painful. We were separated from each other and given these names, and colored became our culture. So it's still something that we're very prideful about.
Because that's what they call themselves in South Africa. Like, you know what I mean? So
100%, yeah.
So that's the only group that I could think of, but they respect that. In South Africa, if you say you're colored, they respect
But that's
that.
still different from being black.
No, I understand that, but that's a color or equivalent.
No, but they have colored and black.
In South Africa?
Yes.
Okay.
So that's her
Phenomenally
delineating
colored there.
from the black South Africans.
Okay,
Because by being colored, that means she's mixed.
Yeah,
As that I am like a mulatto. You know what I'm saying? So that's her delineating from the black South Africans. I don't think we realize that. Yeah.
Yeah, that's the only time I ever heard it, because when I heard it on the Breakfast Club, I'm like, colored. Like, to us, that.
What, you got no sound? Clay, it's no sound? You can't hear? Y'all telling me it's no sound?
That is a racist term, like, you know what I'm saying? 'Cause that's what we did identify at that one point.
100%.
But they still use that terminology in South Africa.
And when you look at what, like she said, what color means, colored. So some people under the belief that colored means, oh, she is Indian and then mixed with like Zulus or another one of the African tribes. No, you could be colored being an Indian mixed with an Afrikaner. That's colored too, right? So all color means is that you're mixed.
Gotcha.
And that's it, right? And so understanding that none of them primarily identify as black, it is highly disingenuous to then come to this country after we have explained to you over and over and over and over again that black is not only the racial category that the government uses to try to identify and put us all in one pot, but black is the ethnonym for our ethnic group. Your ethnic group is Jamaican American. Your ethnic group is Haitian American. Your ethnic group is Ghanaian American. And now, and this is something that needs to be also said because of delineation and why it's 100% necessary, like Sister Brooke talked about the bill. And another myth that we need to dispel today is that African American is an ethnic group. African American, as of 1997, is not an ethnic group. African American, as defined by the federal government through the OMB and Special Policy Directive number 15, is this: anyone with origins in any of the racial groups, the black racial groups of Africa. Let me say that one more time. African American is defined as anyone with origins in any of the black racial groups of Africa. So as of 1997, a Haitian American is an African American. A Jamaican American is an African American. A Ghanaian American is African American. A colored person is African American if they're mixed with one of the black racial groups. And foundational black Americans are African American.
Shit, Elon Musk is African American.
Elon Musk is
Mamdani
African American. Mamdani
is an
He's a
African American.
He's a East Indian that was born in Uganda, so he's an African American.
Oh wow. Oh, okay.
You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So now you have this convoluted term that is essentially a racial category, because when they use it, even though you're correct, Elon Musk is an African American, they won't count him, right? As far as the government numbers are, because he doesn't have any origins in the black racial groups of Africa, right? The black ones, right?
Okay, the black one. Okay.
And so what we have now is then a situation where foundational black Americans, we don't have a federally recognized ethnic group with which to get resources and set aside. That's why since 1997 and long before that, but from 1997 on, we've never had, you can't point to one bill or policy that was written for foundational black Americans alone. That's why it always says historically marginalized, underserved, people of color,
historically black neighborhood.
right? And so what happens is that they write policy and they use our story to write it, but then give all of our glory to all the other groups that's up that can tap in. And that's another reason why delineation and disaggregation is totally important and necessary. And I want to make sure before I land that I say that what the difference between that is. So delineation is what we're doing socially, right? So socially, we're putting foundational on the front of black American, because again, you have Afro immigrants that, because of the word games they allowed to play with and that are empowered by this government, they can say, I'm black in America, I'm a black American. Foundational takes that away because none of them, there's no Afro immigrant group that was here when the foundation of this country was being laid. That's why the term is so Trump tight when it comes to socially. Now, Disaggregation is the political process by which categories are made and people are counted. And so for us, and that's why the name of our organization, the U.S. Freedmen Project, freedmen or American freedmen is the political disaggregating term, because that is the last time and the first time that our class of people had policies specifically for our ethnic group. And we called them the Freedmen Amendments. That's in the 1800s, right after the war, right after 1865, you get the Freedmen Bank and the Freedmen Bureau. And so with those two things being said, if we do not delineate and if we do not disaggregate, we are politically invisible in the country that we built.
Yep.
And when we understand how powerful government is, when I talked about earlier how this government worked with Korea to give them the monopoly that they had, the government picks and chooses who's going to win and who's going to lose economically. So if we're politically invisible, then we can never win. Because there is not an ethnic group in this country that is in the economic positioning that it's in without government assistance, government funds, government resources, and government subsidies. There's not a one. And so that's another myth that needs to be dispelled, that, oh, they just did it through hard work. They don't, for a long time, Pan-Africans would tell us, Asians don't really engage in the...
Y'all, I kind of really want to hear Brooke and the women, so I want to hear the women and Brooke, them, to be real. No knock to these guys, but y'all was saying so much how y'all love Brooke, and I wanted to hear them. Let me see the latest one they dropped real quick. Shout out to them fellas though. No diss at them. You know what I'm saying? I don't want them to. They gonna check out the channel and be like, bro, what you doing?
I heard people saying that delineation is like a form of white supremacy, or is a MAGA, I guess, co-op, or if you will. Well, what's your thoughts on delineation and the whole talking narrative about, it being white supremacy adjacent? What's your thoughts?
Man, that's a great question, and thank you for that caveat. I think, so I'm going to disagree with the sisters on this one. I think delineation is divisive.
Wait, what?
And we are late to the party, right? And so while we're getting the pushback, and now to even that caveat, so I'm glad you said that, the reason why you get the MAGA accusations is because everybody else that delineated did it for divisiveness, right? They did it with animus. They did it with hatred. They did it so that they would not be confused with us based on all the things that we talked about earlier, right? So if you can kind of distance yourself from foundational Black Americanness, then you can be in the good graces of white folks, right? So the reason why we get the accusations is because in their heart of hearts, they know why they delineated, right? So now when we talk about is foundational Black American delineation divisive, then the answer to that is no. And so that's the nuance that I want to put on the conversation. Their delineation has always been about hate, whether it's white folks delineating from us. Everybody that has ever delineated from us has done it so that it will be to our detriment and to be to their advantage, right? We're not doing that because not that we don't care in that way, but we don't have that type of mindset. We're delineating, like Sister Keisha said, because it is about survival at this point. And so what's happening is that the MAGA accusation comes down to it's a lazy coping mechanism, right? And what happens is that anything that goes against any ideology that supports them is white supremacy, right? Even when they are parroting white supremacist tropes, they never put the white supremacist tag on themselves, even though they are being highly anti-Black, right? And by Black, I mean foundation Black American. We can get to that portion of the conversation later down the line about who's Black, who's not, right? And why. But the bottom line is that throughout their entire processes of being anti-Black, they never put the MAGA or right-wing tag on themselves. But as soon as we start to talk about anything that's going to benefits solely us. We get the MAGA tag, not just from the Afro immigrants. We get it from the pan.
Oh, I ain't know. Oh, they a tag team? What, they together or something? Hold on. Taz, so you saying are a team? Oh, they together? They like in a relationship together? Yeah, we having a pajama party tonight, y'all. We got gonna be on a little bit longer. A little bit longer, but you gonna have them in the chats talking when you talking about that pajama party. Here in Japan, they just call me American. No hype in nature. Nigerians, Haitians, South Africans. Okay, so that's Brother Divine with the braids. I got my size bald just like him, so okay, that's Brother Divine. Let me let him finish. Hey, he preaching now. He saying I just
And
wanted to hear
Africans,
book.
we get it from the Democrats, we get it from anybody. Because what we found in this delineation process, see, we're delineating again because it's a necessity as far as survival. But like you said as well, with I won't call it a diaspora war, but I will respect your opinion, but I will call it the diaspora's war against us, right? And so what we found and what we find is that us delineating changes the game for everybody that's not us. Because at one point we thought, or most of us thought, that
shout out to Taz, man.
Sitting at the table that's on our backs, right? It's a meme that I saw a while ago, and it's like it's a playing board, and underneath as the feet of the table are Black America or Black backs, right? And we know those are foundational Black American backs in this country. And for a long time, I thought that the only people playing that board game on the backs of foundational Black Americans were the were the white supremacists. I'm thinking on TikTok. Were the white supremacists, right? But as we started to delineate, and I was able to, as I was straightening up my back and I was able to peek over the table, I saw a whole bunch of people's faces that looked like mine at that table as well. Because not only do the white supremacists, play the game on our back, so do the Pan-Africans, so do the Boule, so do the Afro-immigrants and all their corrupt leaders. So it's a big game now what's always being played that they kept us under the table with whispers of, hold on. You got to do this for the diaspora. You got to do this for Black folks. You got to help all of us out. Not knowing that those whispers were coming from the top of the table. We thinking it was coming from somewhere, like it was some ancestral voice that was whispering to us, right? Like Mufasa and the Lion King. And what we found out was that it was other people playing the game, making sure they kept us at the bottom. And so, delineation is not divisive. But I will say this, because we know the accusations are going to come. And I was watching the play Hamilton, not when it was in the theaters, because on Broadway, because I couldn't afford that. But when they put it on Disney Plus, I watched it, right? And it was a line in there that Hamilton says, and Manuel says it because he's playing Hamilton, and he says, "I'd rather be divisive than indecisive." And that stuck with me because despite us knowing that it's not divisive, if that's who I gotta be, right, to make the decisions that I didn't make for my people and how we move forward, then I'll be that, right? I will be divisive if that's what it takes, because I already know that your delineation was based on divisiveness anyway from the start. And here's what's really powerful about it, and how we know, like I said, it's a coping mechanism, and it's because what we do disrupts the system. And I'll talk about New York since we're all New Yorkers, and that's where we're at right now. Was the AAPI community divisive when they disaggregated and delineated? Because the state and signed it in 2021, excuse me, because the Chinese, the Cambodians, the Koreans, the Japanese, the Filipino, the Thai, they wanted representation. Was the MENA group, Middle East and North Africans, were they divisive when their bill got signed in 2024? No. MENA was trying to get out of whiteness. Because if you're from the Middle East or North Africa, you was white prior to 2024, right? So if you was Egypt, Syria, Saudi Arabia, those people are white when they come to America. And that's a whole nother question, a whole nother conversation, like Sister Lovely was talking about when you tell them who's white and who's not, and when they jump in and out of that. But the bottom line is that it's only divisive when we do it. Just the same way we're the only community that gets undermined and our towns get bombed. Why? Because of who we are, because of our unique constitutional relationship with this country.
That's right.
When we are empowered, it has the potential and the possibilities to upend the entire system, because the system was not built on anti-black. And so that's been going on for too long, and that's what they come in on. The Afro immigrants and the Pan Africans, they prey on that particular notion. I want everybody to know, moving forward from this point forward, that this country was built on anti-foundational Black Americanness. And everybody else that comes in catches the strays, no pun intended, from looking like, acting like, or proximity to foundational Black Americanness. And how do we know that? Because when we were being enslaved, you had Africans coming and going. You had Caribbeans coming and going that weren't enslaved. During Jim Crow, you had Africans and Caribbeans petitioning this government to give them pins, so that when they went around the Jim Crow South, people would know that they were not foundational Black American.
Speak on it.
But if it was just based on race, then there would be nothing you could do. But it was never based on race. And that kind of segues to the other conversation you have. See, because Black in this country always meant our ethnic group. But because we were the only Black ethnic group here, you didn't have to make any distinction.
Makes sense. Yeah, I get it.
After 1965, you get people in that the government is now calling Black, and now all of a sudden Black becomes a racial category. And so because we are now exposing all of this from top to bottom, now that's why we're gonna get called everything in the book. I don't know what's gonna be next, right? But my position, from where I sit, is that whatever I have to be, see, it's a Black American proverb, pun intended, that my mother taught me. It's not what they call you, it's what you answer to. So you could call me whatever you want. I'll be all of that. The only thing I'm answering to, though, is foundational Black American.
Salute to Brother Divine, man. He cooking. He was cooking on that. He definitely did his thing, man. Yeah, y'all. Hey, look, we normally don't be going this late, so we was cooking tonight to be going this late, man. You got Black Magic on his he on his booger sugar. I know it will be Negro. I don't know what they're gonna do next. I mean, what name they gonna have, but we've been classified a lot. But it's good to see that one of us named us. That's important to me, at least. I want to go with what we named ourselves. And that's why it's so important and why people really sticking with what Tariq Nasheed named us, because he from the lineage and that's what we're going to go with. We're going to support our own. And people don't understand that. They like, yo, they want to keep bashing Tariq. No, listen, he came from Dr. Claude Anderson. He got it from Claude Anderson, but still, we're going to support our own. Not every time. They too cowardly to have a certified share a stage with them. Who you talking about, 154? Bro, they never, 154 don't never have no solid FBA brothers talking on their show. They'll never have them. They not going to listen. He will cancel their whole show, fam. If he went on their show, if any real foundational Black person who's speaking, who talking that talk, go on their show, it's gonna kill the show. It's gonna kill the show, fam. The facts is gonna be presented and it's gonna kill the show. It's gonna kill their whole narrative that they can keep doing shows and talking about us. So that's why I think it's important for them to never have nobody who they know who he is too, bro. They got a lot. All of them, they like, look, anybody that's in that FBA crowd, we don't want nothing to do with them. They're not gonna have us on them shows. They're not gonna have nobody on them shows, y'all, because it's gonna expose them. That's just how they gonna play it. But man, y'all, listen, boy, we had a late one tonight. I appreciate y'all. Appreciate y'all, man. This was a good one. I ain't gonna even be able to chop this one up. Yeah. Godfrey already dodging Dave Anderson. They already dodging our people. I already know that. They don't want us, they don't want to have a back and forth with us. Family. It's too much facts. Too much facts that they know they can't beat. So they just like, we ain't even gonna do it. But shout out to Brooke, man. Brother Divine. I'm telling you, if you look at who owned the show, 154, the execs, it's just like Hollywood, y'all. These people's shows be like Hollywood. Them small hats be running it. They can't say what they want to say or nothing. So people need to stop giving them energy in their white mama. I muted Black Majik for 24 hours instead of minutes. He was too distracting from the topics you were talking about. No, fam. Godfrey's master is a white woman. Paleface ran. That's why y'all be talking about. Like we gotta look out for that paleface ran. You know, I used to love me some Ice Cube, bro, but when I find out he got that paleface ran, we can't consider that as a FBA business. He's just a face in there, man. It's sad, but that's what they doing. We still need that music section in the Discord. Okay, what y'all want to be jamming? We're going to be jamming in the Discord. I'm going to set that up, family. I'm going to set that up. Ended directly on 222. That's crazy, man. We're going to do that then. 222, fam. Listen, I love and appreciate y'all, man. Y'all tap in on us in the Discord. We could be going back and forth. That's where y'all can message me at and hit me direct. But we're going to have a music session in the Discord where y'all want to put some music in there. If it ain't owned by us, it's owned, it's compromised. That's how we rocking, man. Ain't no, it got to be 100%. 100%. But y'all, this one was good tonight, man. Salute to everybody, the whole water gang. Shout out to Libra, man. Love for supporting the channel. Everybody who supported the channel. We love and appreciate y'all, man. We got some more stuff coming. We trying to do group economics. We trying to buy some land. So y'all stay tapped in with us, man. We trying to come together and be a strong force out here. And y'all, we all like-minded, so we gotta stay together. But yeah, this family over here, y'all. So I'm coming through soon. I am very into astrology, so I have to wait until after the eclipse on the 12th. All right, Shay. Hey, put us on. Put us on, man. He was in and he is right. Texas Tamiri, I appreciate you, man. You was live tonight. You was cooking tonight. But most definitely Taz. We appreciate you, man. Y'all, we're gonna have another one. Y'all know we back on here. We back on here on Monday, man. So we're gonna be going Monday, Wednesday, and Saturday, y'all. We live. Yeah, we're gonna be on the Discord, y'all. Health, wealth, and a better understanding of self. You already know, curious. That's how we do, family. Sticking together and staying down, staying loyal to the soil. So, man, I appreciate y'all, man. Y'all tap in with me. Anything y'all want to send me, y'all know where to find me. Salute, man. I'm gonna be hurt. I have to be at work at 7 a.m. Man, I got a job at 9 a.m. too, man. But hey, it is what it is. I appreciate the time with y'all, man. It's always a good time with the family. So I'm with you too, Levon. I gotta get up at 9, but I love y'all, man. I do it for y'all now. I ain't finna do it for nobody else, but for y'all, man, I'm up. But I love and appreciate y'all. Y'all, we're gonna catch y'all on the next one. Monday, we go live Monday, Wednesday, and Saturday. So y'all put that in, man. We're gonna definitely get to it. Joy, everybody, Shay, Ainswell, Call Dog, the whole team, Iceman. Y'all stay locked in with us, man. Love and appreciate y'all, man. We're gonna catch y'all on the next one, man. Y'all be safe out there. Peace and love. Random.